So, A, illegal because of animal. B, illegal because of summon. And C, illegal because it's dead.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? Today is Sunday Chill Day, where we catch up on the week, play some nice relaxing games. This time around we're going to be playing some Powerwash Simulator, and hopefully one of our friends will join in and we'll have a nice riveting time just riffing and just having in-depth talks with y'all. Hopefully nothing too problematic. So sit back, relax, get some drinks and some snacks, and I'll see y'all in a second. Hello everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully well. Hey Star, hey Ratty, hey Piranha. Having a good Sunday so far, I hope. I actually ate food before stream, so I'm doing pretty good. But yeah, no. Hopefully y'all had a good, if it didn't catch you yesterday, hope y'all had a good week. And for those who was wondering, I had some, hey Silly, it's been a hot minute, how have you been? Mama Dodo Pog, you got it, Ratty. You got it. We'll add that right in. Let's see here. I have an Excel sheet specifically for emotes that y'all redeem. Mama Dodo Pog. Yes. Wait, do we already have pogging? You know what? We already had it recommended, Ratty. Do you want another emote? Is there another one that you would want? Alright, you got it. I'm gonna drink some water. Nice and hydrated. Listen, Dodo's gonna need to be hydrated, Paleo needs to be hydrated, and so do y'all need to be hydrated. But yeah, you have a blanket one. I already have pogging written down, Ratty. So, Mama Dodo. An LOL. Sure. We could do, hold on, let's see here. I have Lurk, Pegberg, Fire, Water. I'm not seeing anything for laughing. Okay, Mama laughing emote. Redeemed. Alright. Mama Dodo laughing. A Mama Dodo LOL emote has now been added to the list. Welcome back, Star. Yes, welcome back. You never left. You act as if you could change. It's gonna be interesting once all the emotes come through. It's interesting to see how it's gonna go with all wanting to add more and more to them. We'll probably do it similar to like spring cleaning with Mama Dodo's costumes, where it's like as we add more, we will put up like a poll or something, and the ones that, or maybe even, would you guys prefer if it was more of a poll, where it's like, oh, your voices are immediately heard, but you could accidentally miss out, or would it be better if it was like, I don't know. I just look at like the usage of the emotes, because I think Twitch has like a counter of each emote and how often they are used, and then we'll just take the least used ones, filter that out, and then we'll have similar to like Mama Dodo museum costumes of all the previous costumes that we've taken out or ever made. We would do that with emotes as well. That's what I'm kind of thinking, as far as doing it that way. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but to me that seems to make sense. This seems to kind of work. As far as what we're going to kind of do today, it's going to be a relatively quick week. I don't have too many updates because I kind of like took a little bit of a breather this week. With all the Poppy playtime happening last week, and like I had a lot of stuff that I wanted to get done, but it was just not the week for it. I just kind of took a little bit of a break and just kind of let myself relax a little bit. I do know of the Terraria server that you started, right? Did you actually put up the server, the subscription thing? Because I know you were talking about that it wasn't up yet. But I didn't see anything regarding the actually online. And for those that don't know, Star is trying to set up like a Terraria server for people if anyone wants to join that. I myself do not have the time for Terraria, but if anyone is interested, then you know. But yeah, no, it was pretty straightforward. What did we do Tuesday again? Crap, what did we do Tuesday? No, it was web fishing. We did web fishing Tuesday. We did one shot Saturday. I was planning to do one shot this upcoming Tuesday, but Luca, part of the main reason why Luca that we're doing one shot is because Luca's been asking for it for so long. So they requested if we just do it on Saturday instead of Tuesday, so they don't miss anything. So I consider that. Well, is it perhaps the same reason why? Because you had the same issue with Twitch sub, right? Or was it bans? And Mama Dodo appreciates all the pets, Ratty. I cannot wait to make animations with Mama Dodo. Y'all are going to spend so much of your channel points giving her love and affection, because I can't wait. And to kind of give a little bit of peek behind the curtain, I'm looking at like duck animations. You know how ducks have like, when you like, they have like that little tail, that little tail butt wiggle. I think that would be absolutely perfect for Mama Dodo. So I'm thinking of giving her a little bit of a tail wiggle when given affection. Yeah. She's so precious. I could put as much effort into the Idealist as much as I want to make it as cool and awesome, but I know for a fact y'all are just gonna put the redeem so it's just zoomed in on Mama Dodo and just constantly give her affection, and that's all y'all are gonna want. You don't care about Idealist's face on the screen. It's only gonna be Mama Dodo, which, to be fair, it's my fault. Considering I made it so that's what you guys are used to. Oh, I said, didn't you have issues in the past with putting stuff on your card, Star? Because you talked about, I think it was either Twitch subs or bits not going through on your card. So it's probably around the same thing where it's like, where you mentioned where things on your card that are game related get flagged. I imagine that's a parental control, if I had to guess. Because I don't know, because I've heard horror stories about, if I was a parent, and I've heard the horror stories about, like, my kid spent $6,000 on Fortnite skins or something, I would also be like, parental control, I will have to approve of this. Hey Noma, how are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. But yeah, no, we're gonna have another stream, the same normal stream. Oh, this was the first week that we've been trying, whatchamacallit, 6-hour streams. How do y'all feeling about 6 hours, by the way? Do you like it? Do you feel like it's a little too long? Do you feel, how are you feeling? It's like a day of the day ago soon. I hope so too. I really do, Noma. Yeah, well, I'm working on the merch side of stuff as well. As far as y'all having more avenues for that. But I'm going to continue working on making sure that memberships are worth more and more worth your money, right? And you do get discounts, by the way. If you subbed on Twitch, you get discounts on memberships. I don't know if I mentioned that before. I'm forced to go, so I can't say anything about longer streams. Well, that's true, but I hope you at least enjoy while you're here. You know? Just doesn't go through. It doesn't pay for the thing. Like, I put all the information. It just says error. Maybe ask your parents about it. See if they know anything about it. Because it's either you need to talk to the bank or you need to talk to your parents, right? Like, you need to talk to the people in charge of it. Be like, look, why can't I pay for things that I want to pay for? And in my brain, it makes sense that it gets, like, certain things get flagged. Or you need pre-approval or something. But I, don't have a kid, as far as I know. And I haven't had to try to fresh start a credit card in 17 years, so I started early. One of the few things my dad did right was he sat me down at like 16 years old and was like, we're building your credit. We're getting you a credit card and you just pay it off at the end of the month. And then this is not free, like, don't treat credit like free money. It's there's a bit of a breathing room, but that's not there for you to take advantage of. That's just there. So I've always luckily been pretty good as far as, you know, being good with money, as far as you know, not spending frivolously. I know not everyone has that. But honestly, I just think I'm just not materialistic. I'm the kind of the person who just runs things to the ground, you know what I mean? Like, I know I've said it before, but if I, like, won the lottery, right? A lot of people would be like, oh, I'm gonna get a new car, I'm gonna get a new house, I'm gonna get all the, like, the new stuff I've been wanting. I'm like, nothing would really change. I might go out more often as far as, like, eating, like, getting food delivered, but besides that, that's about it. Like, I wouldn't change my car. I wouldn't get a new car. I wouldn't really get a new house in this economy right now. Fuck no. No, thank you. That's a bad choice. But, you know how expensive Funko Pops are recently? Yeah. Oh, no. I know what I would spend a lot of money on. Magic. I would be spending a lot of money on Magic cards. Probably. Yeah. Actually, you know what? No. I know exactly what I would do. If I won the lottery, this is how it would split up. I would set aside the money that I would need to set aside for taxes. Pretend it doesn't exist. Then I would hire a financial advisor that would help, you know, manage everything accordingly. I would invest a significant portion of it, like maybe let's say, what is the Powerball right now? Let's go through it. Yeah, Pokemon cards, exactly. Raggy's Pokemon cards. I'm Magic cards. What is the Powerball? Let's see. Current jackpot. Official merch stuff is so freaking expensive. Yeah. Usually a local card shop is a good way to go. All right, let's see. The Powerball right now is 142 million. Where I'm at. So let's say I went and got a Powerball lottery ticket right now, and I got jackpot. I'm not in a first world country. I mean, I figured. Honestly, at that point, probably Amazon might be your best friend. Amazon does sell. Granted, you have to be careful with Amazon. A lot of the times you order stuff, it's not what you ordered. Nonetheless, local, right? Yeah, like, honestly, listen, don't get into it. Unless you have expendable income, don't get into it. It's an expensive hobby. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. But I was programmed. Okay, look, I blame my mom. I 100% blame my mom for my current card addiction. Because you know what she did? You know what my mother did? And looking in the past, it was smart. I don't disagree with what she did, but man, did it hardwire my brain. Due to my parents that let me get a dart job. I can't be addicted to card games because my parents won't let me get a job for it. Well, I hope that changes in the near future. All right, see you, Nomo. See you in a bit. But no, what my mom did was that she, if we were good, whenever we went to the grocery store, whenever we went to the store like Target, Walmart, etc., my mom will be like, if y'all are well behaved, we will get you a card pack, right? At the time, it was probably either like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or maybe Pokemon. Duel Masters was hot for a while. Like, some kind of trading cards. She'll be like, if you're good, we'll get you a trading card pack. And, like, everything was great. Now, I have to fight the urge every time I go to the store to buy a pack of cards. It has 100% linked to card pack equals reward behavior. And so it lights up my brain. It lights up. The dopamine is huge. So what my friends and I do now, because we all quote unquote suffer from this same thing, right? Is that when we get together, we get like a box. Sometimes we like split it. Sometimes we like it's whatever. But we get a box of cards, and then we all open the packs together, and we all like share in the excitement of opening card packs and like showing off what we ended up getting, etc. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Hey Scallion, how you doing? So, anyway, so card packs has been deeply rooted in my brain as a reward system. Maybe I have considered having trading cards be implemented into the stream in some way. Like I have like I make card art for y'all and have our own like Idealist trading card game based on the lore of Idealist. So that's one of the things I considered. Think about getting my ears pierced. Oh yeah, you were talking about how you found earrings, right? But you didn't have your ears pierced. I was gonna ask you if you're considering just getting them pierced. And is there any barriers that are kind of preventing you from making that decision, right? Because I know for some people it's convincing parents. For others, it's more or less of like a social kind of culture thing where you're just kind of putting a target on your back. Mama Dota EXE reverse hollow super rare illustration. Exactly. But at the same time, on one hand, that would be kind of fun and cool to do, because listen, I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but like my ultimate goal in being an artist is being good enough in my art to look like you could put it on a trading card. If I reach that point, I'm good. I have reached my goal. If it looks like you could slap it on a card, then I have achieved my dream, right? Not really. There's a pretty place. Plus, my parents are on board. The only issue is that I'm allergic to some metals. Are those metals common in piercings? Or are the piercings that you're considering getting would have those metals? Or is there a way to check if the metals are there in those piercings so you can kind of avoid it? But no, the card. The reason I'm kind of hesitant about the card thing, one, it would be cool and fun, but that's also like, let's be real, card packs are pretty damn close to gambling, right? Like, they kind of feed into that loop a bit, where it's like, do I want to advocate for that kind of behavior in my stream? You know? Is there a proper way of going about it? Like, as far as just like, because I don't want to create situations where y'all get influenced and addicted in some sort of way because I don't want it to be a predatory behavior. I don't want to advocate predatory behaviors or things that are taking advantage on the psychology in an unhealthy way, right? Not really, actually. Gold and titanium are most common for piercing, but silver makes things react. Players barely uses the proper metals, honestly. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess the best thing you can do you have like a way to kind of like test, like if you rub it on your skin and then like wait? Do you guys know the food test, the edibility test? If you're out in the wilds, how to test if something is edible or not? You like I vaguely remember this, so I apologize if I get some of the details wrong. But it's like you pick it up and you rub it on your skin, and then you wait 10 minutes. And if there's no reaction, then you take a very small piece of it, and then you eat it. And then you wait like an hour or something. And if there's no reaction, then slowly increase the dosage until you've kind of like reached a point where you feel like you have proven that there isn't like a bad reaction to it, right? I remember reading in a survival book. I was a wannabe prepper growing up, all right? I don't think normal people have a bug out bag. And for those that don't know what a bug out bag is, it's a bag for when you quote unquote want to bug out. AKA leave immediately and jump off the grid for like a couple days. So I have a bag that's pre-packed with food, ways to get clean water, camping, extra layers of clothing. Like, if I have to just go into the woods for 3 days, I have a bag for that. A compass, digging utensils, tools, multi-use tools, etc. Ways to start fires, matches, whatever you may need. I have a bug up bag literally ready to go. So it's just like, and also some cash. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I think only that I'm allergic to silver because I wore a necklace for too long and the spots look like bruises. Well, it might be silver, or it might be the thing that makes it look like silver. You know what I'm talking about? Dodo. It says that there's a process error every single time that they try to pay for. So great. I think there's just something wrong with your card, my guy. Either that or your account is locked for whatever reason. But, what was I even talking about? Oh, we were talking about whether or not we want to implement trading cards to the stream. I don't know. I'll tickle with the idea just because of how influential and important it is in my life. That I'll deep dive into the research of it, see if it's one of those things that I'll just kind of gauge with y'all as far as determining if that's something that you kind of want to see and think that would be kind of fun to do. Maybe not even trading cards, but even like tarot cards, you know? Like, you pull a random card from a quote-unquote tarot deck. Tarot? It's probably tarot. I'm probably saying it wrong. And, like, whatever you pull affects the stream in some kind of interesting way. You know? That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of cool. And that's less gambly. I don't know. I'll think about it. If someone else wants to do it, it's called Minecraft. Gotcha. Well, make an announcement over in the Terraria section. Let people know. If you're going to take the reins as far as trying to start the server, then you'll need to keep the communication open as far as how things are going. It's part of the responsibility. But yeah, no, all the way. So I am distracted today. The original thing that we were talking about, is if I won the jackpot. If I won $142 million, which I believe, how much is the jackpot taken out for taxes? I believe it's 50%. Oh, it's only 25%. Okay. It's only 25. Oh, I thought it was 50. All right. So we didn't win 142 million. We won. Let's see. 142 times 0.24. We'll do 2.5. Whatever. Minus. Wait, hold on. Million. Here, I'll show y'all. See, it's just not nothing on the screen. Hello, 142 million. So we have 142 million, right? And we times it by 0.24. Wait, what? What happened? 142 times 0.24. So 34 million goes away, minus 142. Dang it, plus 142. I don't know why I keep doing that. Minus 142 million. So 107 million. So we have 108 million dollars. Wait, hold on. Winning jackpot lump sum amount? She's receiving a lump sum of approximately. Oh, that's what it was. The lump sum is half. Either you get a certain amount paid over a period of time, or lump in the beginning. But like you get less. So if you win 1.1 billion, you get about half of it as a lump sum versus 1.1 billion over, I think it was what, 20 years? If I remember correctly. It's not lifetime. Annuity over 30 years. If you're the highest bracket, choosing lump sum means losing out another. Okay. So you lose a lot of money if you do lump. But I believe it's argued that you want lump. Well, let's see here, right? So if we are to make $108 million, right? Divided by for over 30 years. I'm young-ish enough that doesn't matter all that much. We're like waiting 30. I don't anticipate dying in the next 30 years from old age, right? So if I decided to be like, cool, I want to do this. So now I get 3.5 million, 3.6 million. We'll just do this. 3.6 million per year divided by 12. That's $300,000 a month if we did the annuity, right? Which is, I think I could live. I think I could live with those weeds, right? So if I were to break it down as far as how I would go about it, I would probably give. I think every year 3.6 million. I think I would live off of whatever it is, probably have the same kind of life expectancy, etc. Then I would give like 3 people $1 million. I think it would be like, I'll just start giving it away to like friends and family. But like, there would be stipulations, right? The first rule, it would be like, okay, before I tell you what I'm about to tell you, I have some rules in place. 1, you don't ask how I got this money. You don't ask where I got it. You don't ask how much I have. You just don't ask questions. 2, this is a one-time thing. It will only be a one-time thing. Do not expect any more in the future. And 3, if you feel that accepting this will change your opinion of me in any way, shape, or form, we can end the conversation right now. And it's like, I'm not. And then 4, I'm not going to tell you how to spend this money. Right. So with those 4, 5, you are not to tell anyone where you got it. A bit, kinda. You don't want this to get out that you have a lot of money. You do not want that to get out. Like, you put a target on your head in like 50,000 different ways. But the 5th one is like, you do not tell that I gave you this money. You managed to find money on the street for all I care. You can make up whatever you want, but I did not give this to you. Of those 5 rules, if they accept all of it, I would essentially be in like, okay, here you go. Here is like $1 million after taxes have been taken out in your name. Do whatever you want with it. I do not care. If you want to donate it, fine. If you want to live off of it, fine. But that's it. That's the only thing that's gonna happen. So I would do that to like people who are like really, really close to me and help like get me to where I am today. Like I would give it to my mom. I would give it to my brother. I would give it to like my closest friends, etc. But like beyond that, and then I would just pick like 3 people every year, because I can live off of 600,000 and then some super easy. Like whatever. Well, actually, we would probably dip a little bit as far as like paying off the taxes, etc. I am the one who squats. Maybe I should make a chemist dodo costume just to be like, perfect, yes. I mean, if we adjusted the manager costume a little bit, I'm sure we could make it look like a scientist. That would work. But I think that's how I would break it down. So I would break it down with helping support people who are really, really valuable to me. Then I would probably, I would go to a financier, like a financial advisor, to invest enough of that where I'm set. Like the money will accrue interest. And then once there's enough for me to retire off of, no more. And then after that, I would probably just donate anonymously to like different agencies that I value. And I think that's pretty much about it. Like, I don't think I would change my life in any way. I would just change everyone else's lives in a good way. Because it's like, why it doesn't, as long as my bills are paid, I don't care. What the difference between like 70,000 a year and like $70 million a year is like nothing to me. And I don't know if that's just me or if that's weird, but as long as I can pay off what I need to pay off, like the rest of the money I don't really care. I'd much rather people who need it get it, because after that point I don't need it anymore, right? So I don't know. I just wanted to, I don't even know why I wanted to talk about that, but I did. Oh, I think we were just talking about how I don't adjust my spending to my income, for better and for worse. And that it's like, I've been told, it's like, you're so good with money. And I'm like, no, I just don't switch things out. Like, my car is still missing, my car is still missing a hubcap. And like, I don't care. It still runs. It still functions. It's paid off. I don't care. It's like, but I think a lot of people would also be like, oh, we're gonna get a new wardrobe. We're gonna get new shoes. We're gonna get new shirts, new pants, new hats, new jackets. like all these like really dress yourself up, etc. I'm like, brah, nah. For those wondering the kind of fashion that I flaunt on a day-to-day basis, it is black shirt and jeans 99% of the time, because I think I look good in it. And why put more thought into something that I really don't care about? Now, what that does mean is when I make characters like Idealist, and the biggest thing of making a character interesting is their fucking wardrobe in fashion, because it says a lot about the culture that they're in, I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm having to teach myself. And my friends have been asking for like a more concrete look of what Idealists look like, so we can start like collabing and making art and stuff between all of us. Like for like Kit and Melon and them. I think Kaichio as well is also considering it. But I'm like, I want to tell you, but when you have to understand, I'm learning a lot of things fresh. Now, what I should do, don't do what I do, by the way. Don't do what I do. Hire a person who knows what they're doing. Hire somebody who knows what they're doing. I'm getting close to that point where I'm just like, I should just find someone with just the right aesthetic, with the kind of thing that I want to make, and then just hire them to just make Idealist. Oh man. But I mean, like, if it was a bit like a catch-22 for me, you know? It was, because I'm building a community that's built around developing yourself, you know, working on your skills, and just being the person that you ideally want to be, right? Your ideal self, even though that doesn't technically exist. And just moving yourself in a positive direction. And in my mind, at least in the beginning, I was like, well, that means I have to make everything myself. Because if I don't, how bad does it look? The guy who's like, you can do it, you can improve yourself, you can get to your goals, and I paid everyone to make everything that I've done. To me, that feels very like, say as I do as I say, not as I do, kind of behavior, right? So it's part of the reason why it's like, I don't think my art is up to snuff, to the level that it needs to be, but I still do it because I'm at least putting my money where my mouth is. But I don't know. I've had kind of more of a recent revelation on that, where maybe that's just an excuse and I just don't want to ask for help. You know? But if anything, this is a lesson to y'all that even in your 30s, you're still learning about yourself. You're still learning life lessons. And it's important to you know, always be learning. So, for our schedule, what would be a good Tuesday stream? Do y'all have any good, or not good input, but just like input? Or make it exist first, you can make it good later. Exactly. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be. It's the way that I have bonded with the idea of. But for Tuesday, what would be a good one-day stream? Because I was going to do one shot, but we moved it to Saturday off request from Luca. We could potentially do modded tabs. We could do, let's see here. What else do I have available? We could do the Monster Hunter Wilds. Is the beta out? We could potentially do that for a day. See how it feels. We could do Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. We could do... I don't think we did Tempest Triad. The dinosaur demo horror game. Minecraft prehistoric mod? Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll put it up in I'll go in creative mode to make all the portals beforehand. Let's just go in all the different realms. Let's just make a day of it. Prehistoric nature. I've been meaning to go back to it anyway. So let's do that. Let's go to prehistoric nature and let's just make a day of it, of going all the different time periods, cataloging all the different prehistoric creatures and stuff like that. I did see the Jurassic World Rebirth trailer. What'd y'all think of it? Jurassic World in general has just kind of been like, ooh, dinosaurs, and that's about the extent of my likeness of it. As far as my opinion of it as like from a like good characters, good narrative, storyline, not my favorite. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but it's not my favorite. But dinosaurs, so it's super biased, right? Cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I am looking for the day, and I have a suspicion the next one is going to fully do this. I want them to take the training wheels off. I want to see a full horror. I'm talking rated R Jurassic Park horror, where it's like, oh, this is what Jurassic Park the book talked about. Because I don't know if you heard about it, where it's like, hopefully they handled that weird hybrid dino properly. Well, what would the dino what would it look like if it was handled properly to you? But yeah, the book was like, the book was gruesome. I haven't read it, but I probably should. I should read the original Jurassic Park book. I feel like it would be a book that I would really, really get into. But I want to see a full horror dinosaur movie in the Jurassic Park world, because they tickle it. They're adjacent, and they know they're adjacent, right? But the full horror dinosaur genre took off in the last like 3 years or so. Like, it exploded. So I'm hoping they're seeing that and seeing what they're working with, going like, guys, we could totally do this. It's right there. Let's just kind of take 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and put both foot into the horror. Overdue, for the love of the Lord, don't make it a human hybrid. It's a human hybrid. What do you mean? It's 100% a human hybrid. Ready, it's going to be a human hybrid. The idea of a dino human hybrid monster is a good concept, but it does not fit in Jurassic Park. Wait, hold on. Why wouldn't it fit in Jurassic Park? They're flutzing around dino DNA, and you don't think they're going to throw human in the mix? Of course they would. I wouldn't be surprised if they said there wasn't a little bit in blue or any of the raptors in order to make them smarter, because they want a more dangerous / interesting hybrid, right? Of course they're going to throw human in it. Now, what I am excited for, what is it? What was the name of it? What was the name of the park sim for dinosaur? Jurassic World Evolution. Jurassic World Evolution. So with the new movie, I am excited that hopefully it will bring about Jurassic World Evolution 3. Because I will play the fuck out of that. And hopefully they fixed a lot of the issues from the first 2 games. But I'm not about to not play a dinosaur park management game. That's just not going to happen. I have to. I'm legally obligated to. Also, I'm pretty sure the pterosaur in the trailer was a Hatzegopteryx. Let me look that one up. Because I don't know which one that one is. Hatzegopteryx. Oh, these little mofos. Yeah. These goofy goobers. They have such dummy looking heads. I love them. They're so cute, but terrifying. That checks out. Definitely within the same family. Oh, hold on. I'll show you. Definitely in the same family. I should probably just leave this on, to be honest. It's probably boring to hear me talking about messing with stuff and not actually see it. But yeah, no, that checks out. I can see it. These things. Oh. This reminds me that one drawing that I made. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. It's around here somewhere. I made like a horror drawing about the flight. I called it, what was it? It was like when fallen angels is what I described it as, I believe. It was the idea that the pterosaurs were equivalent to angels, so when they touched down, they took like they create blood in their wake. It was, I actually liked it. I really liked the concept. Oh, here it is. Yeah, these guys. These guys are kind of what you're talking about. Accurate Spinosaurus, right? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let me Google. What do the Spinosaurus look like? I feel like I missed it. Let's see. Jurassic World Rebirth Spinosaurus. That's 3. Oh, these guys? What was so accurate about them? The fact that they're swimming? Because I remember them teaming up with a Mosasaurus, which was an interesting concept. I like the idea of collaborative interspecies relationships. Because who says they aren't, right? We have that nowadays. But that's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah. Interesting. Is it the tail? Because I remember I saw y'all talking about it in the Discord, where it kind of like people were upset with it. Is it because of the tail? Because otherwise it kind of just looks fine, except maybe the spine is a little shorter. I feel like it's fine. I don't see what the big problem is. But, you know, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. And a Spinosaurus is kind of one of those things that, like, what does a Spinosaurus, an accurate Spinosaurus look like? Which also means I'm in a conundrum. When I make Spinosaurus, because I am going to draw a Spinosaurus, how am I going to draw the Spinosaurus? Because it's also going to be like, I asked from the source kind of thing. So it's like, I asked an actual Spinosaurus what they look like. I've seen one, quote unquote, in Idealist lore, so like, I would definitely know what they look like. So it's kind of like coming from a, I don't know, man. It's funny. All right. Okay. So, as far as next week, we're doing Prehistoric Nature. We're going to finish out one shot. And I don't think there's really kind of anything else. There's a lot of things behind the hood that I'll be doing and that I'll be releasing. I'm going to do better as far as releasing in progress, like pictures and stuff like that for those who are members as well. And yeah, I think that might be it. So, for the rest of the day today, let's do like a vote. Let's pull up a vote. Here, hold on. Wrong one. Well, it's only 2 of y'all, but it's fine. I'll still put up a vote. We are going to make a poll on what we're going to do next. What are we going to do next? We could do, so it would be Powerwash Sim. We can do web fishing now, if you want to do that, because that's now, I would consider that the list of things for us to do. And then art. So are we going to make some art? Are we going to do play some web fishing? Or are we going to play some Powerwash Sim for today? Let me know what y'all think. What do you all want to see or do? If it's a tie, then I'll be the tiebreaker. But yeah, no. I've been liking web fishing. I think it's been fun. So I'm glad to add it to our repertoire of chill games to enjoy, that just have like a good time. And then maybe in the future, as we do more and more stuff, we can add it to more and more to the list on Sundays of like possible stuff that we get into. But we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. And the winner is Powerwash Sim. Let's go. All right. Let me just go ahead and let people know. Okay. I'll go ahead and answer them later. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna play some Powerwash Sim until 7 p.m. EST if anyone would want to join. If you do, simply hop into the stream room voice channel. Boop. Alright. Sweet. Now to play some Powerwash Sim. Powerwash Sim. Powerwash Sim. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna now switch the gameplay to Powerwash Simulator. Oh boy. It's because I played one shot. In case you're wondering, like, why is it so big? Because one shot. There we go. There we go. Done. We'll do continue. Let's go ahead and do, we'll start easy with the golf cart. Alright. Let's go ahead and turn off chill vibes. There you all are. How are y'all hearing? Looks like you can hear just fine. Let me know if it's too quiet for y'all. There we go. Okay. Oh, let's actually turn it down just a little bit more. We're pretty high into the yellows. Sorry if I'm missing a lot. I'm looking over at the sound to see specifically. Okay, that seems a little better. But did you know I actually learned how to drive from driving a golf cart? So growing up, I worked at a tennis pro shop. where my dad was the like director of tennis. And before you're just like, oh, Nepo baby, oh. If you've ever met the man, you wouldn't be saying that. Not because it's just like, he would never, but more like, we went through like 5 or 6 different rotations of 4 people because people kept quitting. Like I wouldn't recommend it. But, you know, he has his ways, I suppose. But, so because of that, like 15, 16 years old, I was driving around a golf cart before I got my license. And how I learned how to drive and pass my driving test was because of driving a golf cart. And if those that have never tried it, it's pretty fun. It's actually really fun to drive a golf cart. Not gonna lie. Where is... There we go. Alright, windshield. Job complete. We have so much money. Wait, hold up. Alright. Continue. Let's do... We'll build up. We'll now do a vintage car. Ooh. Allow other people to join your sister. This will be turned off at any time. We'll keep that off for right now until anyone joins up. Look at this vintage car. That's practically a ladder. Is there like a car that y'all absolutely wish that you had? See, I've never been a car guy. Like, I know how to change a wheel on my car, but I personally have never really been one of those guys that are just like, oh my god, cars all the time. My brother, on the other hand, was much more of a car person than I ever was. You can tell a person's gonna be a car guy just because they loved Hot Wheels when they were a kid. You know what I mean? I was giving dinosaur figures. Go figure. Not Hot Wheels. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't need you. Alright, let's finish this car up and then we'll go to a recharge. Actually. I was going to say, it's like, actually, the rust spots make a lot of sense. Considering. Give me the headlight ping. Let's see it. Or not? Oh, gosh. At some point we were talking about Minecraft. Why? Do you play, sir? Which one is RL Craft again? Which one is that one? Well, obviously it's a mod, but do you know how little that actually, like, explains? There's horror mods, there's Pokemon mods, there's mods that make things look realistic, there's mods that it's a not work life, but like make it so that it's a lot easier to interact with things. There's... Yes, Star, but what does it do? What does the mod do? Does it make it realistic? Is it just is it make it an RPG? Does it make it a tabletop sim? Basically changes everything with creatures, and you can't chop trees anymore. You have to lint axe, etc. Got you. So it removes the like punching trees aspect, or like it literally makes it incapable of doing some stuff. Yeah. Well, we talked about doing bringing back prehistoric nature this time with me going into creative mode and making all the different portals. So that is what we're planning on doing on Tuesday. Were you there for the first time we tried it, Star? When we first tried to do the prehistoric mod for Minecraft? It's really hard to play the game. It's like super hard. I believe it. So this one has a lot of just really difficult rust. Interesting. There we go. Go. But yeah, I totally believe that it would be difficult because the game original design was so that you would be able to go off easier. And then there's also the one where it's like you're on a 1x1 block and you have to slowly get like snow or something, and then like there are those kind of mods, which is crazy, by the way. Because it's the first axe that you get and don't want you to spend hours to get the axe. Well, if I had to guess, in order to get the flint axe, you would need to pick up sticks from the ground, and then you need to take like gravel, and then you need to manage to find some flint and some gravel, and then combine it that way. Am I understanding that at least to the degree necessary? I mean, it's one thing if it's like I've spent 30 minutes and I have made zero progress, or and it's another thing entirely if it's like the first thing you do is tell me how to skip to that part, right? And I think when it comes to like health and spoiling, that's one thing that y'all, maybe I need to be more specific as far as the way to what kind of help I'm looking for. Hey Bear, how you doing? Get the one with block, the one Monte makes a sky block dirt without trees or nothing. Actually have to create a crafting table. I'll mix dirt, make dirt, more dirt, animals and everything. See, like that stuff like that is cool, but also not really my thing, you know? I'm doing pretty well. We're just vibing with some Powerwash Sim today. Did you have a good week, or or a good day so far? Or what have you been up to this week? Oh, we should probably. Oh well. Oh, yeah. I forgot that there's an automatic mode for this. I was holding it down the whole time. Let me see. Let me see this. Let's go to the store. Power washers. We can buy this one. Let us go. Let's do heavy duty. Buy it. Yes. All right. And then this one is 90, so we need to like double the amount of stars that we have. Gotcha. All right. Well, what about the equipment? Turbo nozzle, spinning 0 degrees nozzle that increases the area of effect while maintaining pressure. We'll buy that. So this is the 1,000 one, right? 3,000. Yeah. Let's see here. The 3,000 improves range while still being able to use quite close to services. I would say pit feast of 3,000. Long nozzle. Soap nozzle? Should we? Should we do? Fine, we'll get it. Is there anything else that we want? There's cleaning liquids. Rapidly removes dirt. Plastic surfaces, metal, glass, stone. Oh. Interesting. Wooden. Oh. Modifications? Oh, these are all $0. I do like the purple. The purple's nice. We need 190 for that. We'll get all the zeros while we're here. That one's pretty good. The cowboy one, that's pretty solid. Let's do clothing. Same deal. Look at all the zero. Certainly we won't need it all, but we're gonna get it anyway. Should I do purple with Mama Dodo? Let's do purple with Mama Dodo. And then let's do... I kind of like this one. I like the seasonal gloves. Okay. Sweet. Here we go, clothing. Alright, we want purple, and we want these gloves. Equip new outfit, gloves, and the washer modification at the same time. Let's go! And then we're gonna switch to Fist of 3. 50 degree. Okay. And then no cleaning liquid. Okay. Well, let's see. Is that enough? It kind of was. Oh, right. No, we're going to wait till the car's done. Dang it, I waited way too long. But it's fine. I was going to say, we're currently on pre-rolls. But I was like, we'll wait till after this is done. Man, this guy really does have hops, don't he? Oh. Come on. There's so many small parts. Ah, this one's much better for that. Oh, the mudguard goes all the way around. It's not just the one. Come on, you son of a gun. There you go. Come on. Get it. Oh, oh, this is something different. Okay, well, that explains it. There we go. Come on, give it to me. There it is. There we go. Get all up in there. Okay, this bonnet needs to just get clean already. There it is. This headlight needs a little bit more. There we go. The tire needs a little bit of love, I guess. But where? There it is. Let's see. This horn apparently needs a little bit of... Where is it? This tire? Oh, okay, well. Okay. Same with this wing mirror. Come on. Well, I actually didn't even mean to get you, but... Alright. Now where? This body, come on. It's so damn close. Did we get the body? I think we did. Alright. Shelf? We haven't what? What the hell? Oh, the shelf down here? Come on. Get up in there. When in doubt, shake it out. That's what my poppy always told me. There we go. Alright. Now we just missing one of the wing mirrors. So one. Oh, this one. Come on, there we go. Door handles. Okay. All right. Door hinges. Gotta be kidding me, really. And canopy hinges. So this hinge needs some love? It does. There we go. Door hinges. Door hinge, door hinge. Oh, there it is. Hubcaps? Which hubcap? Oh. Okay. And then bumper. Oh, you. Hey, let's go. Earn 50 stars in career mode. Let's go. All right. And with that, we will go to our first ad break. See y'all in a second. Welcome back. I'm just redeeming a thing for Star. And then we're actually going to switch just chatting to Powerwash Simulator. There we go. All right. Let's make sure that we're here. I'm surprised. Can we change the look of the backpack? I wonder if we can. All right. Ooh, fire station. I guess we'll do skate park. Let's go for it. Rotate equipment is X. Did I ever know that? Okay. Sorry to hear that you're not able to start your own server, though, Star. I know how much excited we were for it. I guess we're cleaning up a fire station. Did you do all, like, the free DLC stuff? Because I went through and downloaded all the... Granted, it's campaign, so maybe not? Difficult to say. Come on, give it to me. There we go. Nintendo Switch. I mean, is there not in the game store on Nintendo Switch? I mean, these aren't, they aren't like modded. They were official maps. What am I on? It better not be. Oh, it's a ladder. Oh, how dare they. Me, the anti-ladder, the leader of the anti-ladder department. You would think a dodo... Actually, Mama Dodo is a fan of ladders. I myself am not. Because that's quitter talk. Oh, alright. Tell me what. What do you need to tell me, my guy? If you go onto the floor and rotate your nozzle upwards to spray on the floor, it sprays the whole tire massive part. If you rotate your nozzle upwards and spray on the floor, it sprays... Oh. Like this, and then... the whole tire, like kind of like that? Is that what you mean? Yeah. It's less satisfying, though. I'm fine with the way I do it. I like my work, that I like my life. Satisfying. It's like the feeling of mowing a lawn. Do you mow lawn, Star? No. Well, hurry back now, y'all. You're gonna miss all the power wash action. I might be done by the time you get back. Okay, seriously though, where is this? Oh, this wall also includes this wall. Got it. I did do the thing, but it felt less satisfying. Seriously though, where? It's... Oh, that's what it was. Haha. So we're gonna have to focus on that at some point. Like this is satisfying. Yes. So, let's see here. What would be good questions to ask y'all in general? Have you all ever skateboarded? The lower upgrade, but I don't have the $2,000 to get your upgrade. Yeah. See, I didn't spend a lot of money. This is nice, not gonna lie. I tried to skate when I was younger. Didn't have, even though now I do feel like I have pretty good balance overall, but skateboarding was never one that like stuck with me. For the sprays, yeah. I don't really mess with the sprays all that much. I also don't use the soap all that much. I haven't seen much of a difference. Granted, I didn't know that certain soaps were for certain services, so that might have played a part in it. Oh, it's soap, damn it. Is soap good? At least in this game. In real life, of course, it's good. You should always use soap. But in this game in particular, is soap worth it? Because it doesn't feel like it is. Not really. Oh, I know. No, I gathered that. I got the context clues. Appreciate the clarification, though. Let's see here. There we go. Can I put it like on top? Yeah. Get this like away from me. Thank you. Look how wide I could go now. And it gets every single bit off. Love it. Gotten so much done at the lower upgrade. Are you doing it at the same time? That's not bad. That's pretty fun. It comes with experience. Ugh. I don't want to say that I'm old, but I certainly have a lot of experience. Oh, this bench was... I remember this bench being a problem. A pain in my ass. It's not as big as yours. The better the power of the washer, the spray. Yep, that's true. Okay. Trying if there's anything that would be a good topic of conversation. No, I pretty much grew up in an age where people would skateboard or like razor scooters and things like that. It never tickled my fancy. I'd rather just stay at home and play Phantasy Star Online or something. That was a dirty part on the wall, so we'll get back to it. I have my way of doing about things. You have your way about going about things. No need to worry. But yeah, no, like, razor blades was also not necessarily something that caught my attention. But there's nothing wrong with it either. Like, I never judged people who liked it. You know what I mean? Oh, because I don't know if it's dirty or the design. Oh, well, if you see graffiti, then it's definitely not part of the design. Oh, was that? Okay, you said was that. For the most part, opposite side of the gate. Like this? I mean, for the most part, anything that's like the solid lines is no. That's just a part of it. And remember, there is the scan for dirty node that you can always cast if you're not sure about something. It might be. Hey, the S symbol. Let's go. We love the S symbol in this house. I don't know why we decided to do it all the time. Oh, yeah, no, that's... I believe that's normal. I could be wrong, though. And... oh! Almost. Where is... whoops. And there we go. Let's move my phone so y'all don't hear it go off. Alright, let's see here. Let's kind of get these. Oop. Let's also get this. And not quite enough. Get all the stuff in this area. There's a bench. It's gonna be the death of me. This floor will also be the death of me, apparently. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's still dirty? What idea is that, my guy? What are we looking at here? It's like all these like just little tiny specks now, and I'm like, why is that a problem? Clone drone in the danger zone because it has Twitch integration. What is that? What is it? What does clone drone in the danger zone even mean? I've never even heard of that. It does roll off the tongue, though, so I'll hold them to that. It sounds catchy as fuck. Maybe I shouldn't curse during a comfy stream. Seems really comfy. A fun game. Can I get underneath here? Getting the wall a little bit. 2-for-1 special. Kind of like a fighting game where you're a robot. You're at the arena, a bunch of things can happen. Get upgrades. Oh, it's kind of, it's one of those games. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Oh, right. I forgot to do the top of these. Bruh. What am I stuck on? This bench is so damn picky. What do you mean? Ugh. The floor in this is like crazy. There it is. My God. This bench drives me crazy. Why does it need to be sparkly clean? There we go. Bobby. I swear to God, Bobby. Graffiti is also one of those things that I appreciate the art of graffiti, but I never had the urge to graffiti. I guess I had other ways of expression. I think graffiti in a lot of ways. Granted, I actually had a friend that from a place I used to work at wanted to be a tattoo artist who made amazing graffiti-looking art. Hopefully she's doing well. I hope their dreams came true and they became a really good tattoo artist. Who's to say though? When you're an adult, it's difficult to, you know, keep in touch with past friends, you know. So it's kind of one of those things that that you just learn. That you just wish them the best. You send your heart out to them. We're gonna try to maneuver our way without using ladders. We're gonna parkour. This place was meant to parkour. Oh, almost. Okay, just the math, and there's 59 achievements. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I imagine that's honestly seems like a lot. You're gonna get tortured? Why are you gonna get tortured? All games I like to play the easiest mode because I suck at video games. In this game, there's a normal and insane. Wait, there's different modes to Powerwash Sim? What? I am confused. This feels not quite what I want. Alright, let's see. Oh, come on. I could do it. I could definitely do it. Come on. We got this, we got this, we got this. Oh, am I getting... Is that a wall? Or did it still not get it? Hold on. Yeah, there is a wall. We're talking about the clone drone. Gotcha. Yeah, that would be... Granted, we did switch gears to it, so I'm not going to hold that against you. That just probably was just me not following proper context clues. I do tend to miss those from time to time. Alright, let's see. We could do it from here, maybe? Come on. Got it. You cannot prevent it. Maybe I should put that in the title of the stream. No ladders. Just so people are just like, why don't you use ladders? It's like, because I like making things difficult for myself. That is why. You fool. Oh, well, I can easily do this. There we go. Perfect. I believe everything over here is safe and sound, for the most part at least. Nice, relaxing Powerwash Simulator. Okay, I think we're good over there. Now to do the rest of this. So how do I want to go about it? Probably outside in, as always. I like doing the floor though, but in real life, I would definitely be doing the floor last because that gives it all the like soap and water has been running through, just kind of like softening up all the dirt and stuff. It just makes it so much easier. So you kind of want to go up down when you clean, or at least that's what I do. I go highest point to lowest point for that reason. So I'd want to like clean that up there first. And let all the water come down. Soften up all the muck and the grime. And then by the time I get to the bottom, they've just been sitting in soapy water, soaking up. Making all the things easier for me. For somebody who doesn't clean very well, and there's a difference between refusal to clean and not cleaning well, alright? I'm going to clarify that right now. This isn't like... What's the word I'm looking for? It's the, it's a thing where guys pretend not to know what to do so that other people will do it for them. Weaponized incompetence? It's not weaponized incompetence. It's just state-of-the-art regular incompetence. Where I just don't have the eyes. I just don't see it. For whatever reason, beyond my understanding, I just don't see the dirt in the grime in a way that is, I think, what most people see and understand. And you can kind of see it a little bit in this game. Like, when there becomes, like, the last few specks and stuff, and I'm, like, running around, obviously missing the specks, and you're just like, Idealist, why don't you get those specks? I don't see them. I'm lucky that this game has the highlight grime feature, because I need that in real life in order to fully understand, like, oh, is it clean or not? Because a lot of times I'm guessing. Like, I think most people, when they clean, is that they clean, they wipe things down, and then they look at it, and then they're like, hey, it looks like there's no dirt here. We can move forward. However, for me, I wipe things down, and then I mentally map where I have wiped and where I haven't wiped. And for the most part, unless it's really dirty, I can't tell. I can't tell if it's clean or dirty or not. All I can tell you is whether or not I've cleaned that spot before. Which is why, well, I've had a lot of arguments in the past with X's. Well, an X, I should specify. Where it's like, why didn't you clean? And it's like, I did clean. What do you mean? I did clean. And then she would go back, frustrated, of course, clean, and be like, see, that's clean. And it looks maybe a tenth of a shade less or more clean than it was before. And I'm like, was it really necessary to spend all that extra effort and all that extra time to clean something that, like, makes it look maybe 5% better, right? There's like a special specific area where it's like, so for instance, like, this is what I mean. This is very, very dirty. Even I would say is dirty. Let's do something that's like obviously not very clean, right? This, and if I'm just like do like that, right? You see all these spots still here? I think that's fine. I think that's completely okay. Because the way it looked before, this is like 95% better. But there's still like 5% shit here. My brain and the way that I'm wired is like, this 5% isn't worth the effort to put in to fix this 5%. It's just not. It's just not worth putting in the time and the effort for diminishing returns, right? It's the same with learning. It's the same with doing things. It's just, for me, how I'm wired, where it's like, there's an efficiency quota, where it's like, I really value my energy because I have a very finite amount of it. You know, I tend to be very, very introverted. Don't get me wrong. I'm personable. Like, I get along with people very well. And people tend to be very surprised to hear that I'm an introvert. But by very nature, like, I wake up with a certain amount of energy in a day, and I have to be very cautious of like how I spend it, because I'm not getting more of that back. I still haven't really found a whole lot of things that give me back energy. And that's part of life, though, right? That's a part of life to determine which part of you, what acts can you do, right? As a person that help give you energy at the end of the day. What do you walk away from more energetic than you were going into? And for me, basic needs is pretty much about it. Like, waking up from sleep seems to recharge my batteries a bit. Eating very much recharges my batteries a bit. I would say eating more than sleep. I, unfortunately, just like everyone else, I suppose, run off of food. Where a good or bad meal really sets the tone for what I'm going to be able to accomplish. Right? So I have to be especially careful. Especially that I've gotten older. It didn't used to be much of a problem before. But now that I've gotten older, like, I can't eat like shit anymore. Really. And by that, I mean, like, I'm going to have chicken fingers and SpaghettiOs and meatballs with chips today. And then I'm going to go to work. And then I'm going to play games with friends. And then I'll think about drawing. And then I'll do all this also amazing stuff. I don't have that anymore. I had SpaghettiOs, and now I can't function as an adult for the rest of the day. SpaghettiOs, man. That was my ramen. Not much of a ramen guy. But then again, I didn't like try ramen. I didn't give ramen a good enough chance. Mostly because, like, I don't like soup. I don't like foods where there's a significant lack of texture. I don't like drinking my food, basically. And liquid in general is just not a good texture that I like. So, like, to drink, sure, but to eat, not. There needs to be a texture variance there that soup often does not provide, in my opinion. Now, could I do something like grilled cheese and tomato soup or something like that? Or maybe like chicken noodle soup? Yeah, man. I'm in Powerwash. How you doing, Agent? I'm just yapping it. How expensive is it where you're at? Too much? Yeah, I bet. Everything else. How have you been, man? It's been a hot minute. I was gonna say, it's coming up to, I think, a couple more months. I think it's been close to a year. Pretty good, pretty good. Hanging in there. I'm just kind of having a nice, chill Sunday. It was voted for that we do some power wash today, so we're just kind of doing that. Did I change my voice? No. What are you talking about? What's wrong? What's different with my voice? What'd I do? I mean, I did get a new mic. Maybe that did it. I don't remember if you were here during when I had a table mic or not. I feel like you were here after I got a microphone arm. I don't think I had a table mic for long. Yeah, I guess so. But what's new in your life, my guy? For the most part, it's just been me streaming stuff. Making new costumes for Mama Dodo. Working on projects. Trying to find a job. You know, the usual. But yeah, let's catch up. August 4th. I thought it was before then. Damn. I guess it was. Yeah. Okay. I thought for whatever reason I had it in my brain it was April. I don't know why. So it's still a hot bit. So you were here right before the like huge explosion happened with Cult of the Lamb like going off. And I probably still had like 40 or so follows. I thought for whatever reason you were around the time when I was playing like Dredge. But I don't know why. I wasn't live all the time. Yeah. Yeah, you're here quite often. Yeah, 30. Yeah, exactly. And then like I was like, man, I can't wait till I get to 50. And then like I shot up to like 100. And I was like, oh, this is a little fast. Yeah, exactly. I'm still trying to catch up, dude. I wasn't anticipating it until like a year in. But yeah, glad to hear everything is like doing well for you though. Have you found any other like good cleaning games? I did end up playing the Goblin cleaning game, by the way, where it's like you're in a dungeon. I don't know if you've seen anything about that, but we played that with a couple of friends. A lot of streamers have bot followers. Yeah, I don't. I'm certainly not gonna fucking do that. It is a good one. I think that one might be my favorite so far. I mean, this one's really good. Don't get me wrong. This is really good, but it's not creative, I guess, is a good one. Where it's like, this is satisfying and realistic, but it's not a creative spin to it. For 4 years? Nah. I don't want bot followers. Bot followers don't equate to more income. You know what I mean? We're talking, like, I'd much rather have good, real people. I would take one real good person that support me on, like, memberships and like, occasional merch or just being here over 1,000 followers. Yeah. That's because you've been buying all these cleaning games. Powerwash is better playing with friends. It's true. I put the signal out there for some of my streamer friends. If they want to join, they could join us. Watermelon! Oh, if only Melon was here. Rest in peace. It's like I can still hear them like they're here. R.I.P. Hey, push the ball out of the bowl. Let's go. Push the ball out of the bowl. Alright, let's get this back up. Let's see. Where is this? Where's the nastiness of this rail? Come on. Where is it? Where is the damn... Where is the damn rail? Come on. I don't see it. The hops in this game is crazy. I believe it's like 30 on our end, so it's probably not cheap where you are. Not gonna lie. It's expensive enough that unless you're doing it with a group of friends, it's like it's not worth it. You know, don't get me wrong. It's still it's a good time. It's good. It's solid, but for what you're getting out of it, you can play games that are essentially 80% this game at like much cheaper of a price. Because even the game that you talked about before, what was it? It was like the one where you like clean up like crime areas. Like that one was cheaper, and that one was a lot more like interesting, right? Still haven't played it yet though. Still haven't played it. I got distracted by too many good games. In between playing the good games, the games that I've been meaning to play for a long time, like Bioshock. I still haven't done Bioshock Infinite yet. And then like community like recommendations, you know, it's just been I just haven't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Have you ever gone to a skate park, my guy? In IRL, in real life? Digging a hole? I've seen one of my friends play digging a hole, but I have not played digging a hole. It almost looks like Hydroneer in a weird way. It is. I have heard it's cheap, but it's also like it's digging a hole. You know what I mean? It would have to be cheap enough that I'm like, cool, I could throw this money away for a day. It'll be a good time. Well, how deep does the hole go? You know? $120. Well, if it's like $4, then I'll consider it. But if it's much higher than $5, I won't. I don't think I'll do it. Just not worth. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just not my kind of game. And at this point, just about all the big people have played it. And once you see it once, I don't think there's much merit to seeing it a second time. You know what I mean? There are certain games out there that is just like, oh, let's hop on this while it's still hot. And then there's others that are just like, no one else is going to be looking for other streamers playing this. No one's going to be like, my god, that's an amazing hole digging game. Who else is playing that? Who else could have possibly? Now, interestingly enough, there was that recent horror game that came out that got really popular on Twitch that I was considering doing. Honestly, I should have checked that before agreeing for the prehistoric mod for Minecraft. Well, I'll check the Twitch statistics. Busy that with a game about digging a hole. Dirt look up. Dirt look up? What? Oh. I missed dirt look up. It's fine. I'll come back if I have to. You have your way of doing things which are probably exceptionally proficient in time saving, and I have my way, which is wrong. Could that be okay? It is a big game. It's bigger than I anticipated. So you do get a lot. You do get a lot for your money. Oh, also something that might drive you nuts. I absolutely refuse to use a ladder in this game. I go ladderless because I consider it quitting. Or what I want is to parkour. I think that's funny. I think it's funny to parkour. I think it's fun to parkour. It's the same with Satisfactory. If you ever seen any of my Satisfactory things, I parkour all the damn time. It's just fun. It's a lot more it's entertaining for me, and it's probably entertaining for y'all, depending, if as long as you're not driven absolutely insane by the frustration of it all. Where it's a lot more satisfying and fun versus just climb a ladder, right? You're just like, oh, I climb a ladder to get this spot. Wow, how rewarding. Wow, my god, that's crazy. The cleaning game is free to play? What cleaning game? It's just called the cleaning game? Damn. Alright, let's get this pipe. I was really late starting up the last ad break, so we'll have a bit of an early one this time to get us on the right schedule. So that I'll pop that in about a minute. If I can get this damn rail. Yeah, you better give me the 3 cents that it gives me. You will leave? Alright. If that's all it takes for you to go, it's like me having ads, then yeah, I know, I figured. Just in general. Come on. Come on. There we go. And with that, I'll see y'all in 3 minutos. Welcome back. All right. Let's finish cleaning the outside. I'm trying to clean this like I would in real life. AKA go high to low. Out to in. I don't know if that is 100% accurate in how you should clean in real life, but at least from the way that I understand it, it is. The gross sounds, dude. They did such a good job. The audio design of this game is very top tier, though. I'll give them credit where credit is due. The sound of the water, how it hits different surfaces, how close in proximity you are to it. The sounds of the different nozzles and the like visual effects of it all. Probably more so than anything else, though. It's the can I just like jump this part? That's funny. Invisible wall? How did I make this before? How did I make that before? What? There we go. I don't even know what I was talking about. I lost track. Let's see. Ah, almost made it. There we go. Parkour. That's a nice little area, though. Is that the playground where we cleaned before? It actually might have been. I'm trying to think of the last time I ever went to a playground. It was definitely when I was a kid. Tell you that much. As an adult man, you can't be around. You can't be around playgrounds. Unless you have a kid. Unfortunately. The implications are a bit, yeah. Now, do I wish that there were more adult playgrounds for adults to play around in? Yeah. Because I'm the kind of guy who likes going laser tag for his birthday in his 30s. Because birthdays should be fun. Oh, I actually managed to get that one. Nice. Like, bouncy castles might be the closest extension of it. I don't need anything, like, super crazy. Like, I think a lot of people would take that as, like, oh, it needs to be extreme. It's an adult. It's like, nah, just, like, make it so I don't feel claustrophobic, but make it also so that, like, I don't have to worry about being seen as, a predator, right? I just wanna have fun. Oh, right. I keep on holding the left. Welcome back. I just finished hopping around. You got it. Every time that we have a ad break, I switch between sitting down and standing up now. So I don't have as much issues as far as, you know, just sore feet. Because I've had a standing desk for a while now. I thought the transition would be a lot more than it was. I recommend standing desks. If I had expendable income, I would consider getting like a foam thing to stand on. There's a couple of those on like Amazon and stuff that I've seen. That kind of like eases the pressure off of everything. Plus, I also kind of wanted a like a treadmill to fit underneath it, because then not only am I standing, but I'm walking. And if I'm walking for potentially like 3+ hours in a stream, that's a lot of walking. That's pretty good exercise. And then I could potentially like make it so that y'all have like redeems where you speed it up. It's like, Idealist, you now have to set it to like 5. But I'm like, no, please. Exactly, swole Toto, Piranha. How are you doing, my guy? We are just cleaning the local skate park. You know, as you would. Have you been shiny hunting lately? Anxious? Anxious for what, my guy? What's up? Talk to me. What? Why do we need a recharge? Oh. I guess it didn't reset the timer. Well, that's fine. I'll just mentally be prepared for it. You're always anxious, though? So it's not for anything specific, or is it just in general anxiety disorder? Isn't that the name of a anxiety disorder? General anxiety disorder? It's just on all the time? It's been a while since I've taken psychology. Back when I minored in it in college. I wanted to dual major. I was actually 2-3 classes away for dual majoring in it. But, like, I would have to take, like, the least fun classes. Always shiny hunting. Oh, anxious to journal, but more for what I'll be trying to do tomorrow. Oh, what are you going to be trying to do tomorrow? If you don't want to talk about it, let me know. I'll drop it. But what you going to be doing? Stream? Oh, you're streaming? Hell yeah, my guy. Yeah, I bet I can understand how that could be anxiety inducing, but hell yeah. You have my full support. What are you going to be streaming? Are you going to be streaming shiny hunting? Because I know that's a pretty, I wouldn't say lucrative, but that's something people like to see, right? People really like the shiny hunting stuff, especially if like you kind of give them all the inside scoops of your tech. Well, let me know if you have any questions or concerns. I'll try to help you as best as I can. VGC? What's VGC? Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. Competitive? Ooh. See, I never got into the competitive scene. That's pretty cool. Well, congrats, my guy. It sounds like you already know your niche. You know, like, what is usually involved with that, and now you just need to go out there and do it, and hell yeah. When I first you got points was like 8 max. Yeah, I've gotten a bit creative with the points. Hopefully it's not overwhelming. If it is, let me know. I might need to group them, and well, apparently you can't group them, which sucks, by the way. Whoa. But, you know, it's a lot of Mama Dodo costumes, let's put it that way. Fine assortments. All right, well, excellent. I also have the new bit redeems that I added, where now you can add money to make me do a full set of the workouts. And they get ridiculously high. So if you're looking for expendable income, aka also hurt me, then boy, do I have some redeems for you. But that was just more or less kind of inspired by Floofy, actually. Where Floofy mentioned that he only spends money to, like, hurt the streamer, quote unquote. Even, obviously they were joking, but it did make me be like, I should have some bit stuff. Self-care, yes. That's true. But I mean, you say self-care, I say, did you see what the $100 was gonna be? The $100 one, if I remember correctly, it was like 750 crunches. It was a lot. So, like, like, the way that it is that every, like, stepping stone you get, like, bonus. So to make it, like, worth your while to go higher up. $100 is $100. It is. It really is, though. But 750 crunches is 750 crunches. And that doesn't include the rest of the other ones, which were like 200 push-ups and 200 squats, which is less. I think I could do 200. Either way, it would become less of a, let's finish this today, and more of a, this is our goal. I now owe y'all for like a week. How many squats do you think you can do? if you really had to, like, if you had all day, not even like an hour, if you had all day, how many squats do you think you could do? No additional weight, your own body weight. I think I could probably do... Really? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, George. Like, if you could do 200, 300, you think you could get 300 squats in a day? Damn. That's more than I could do, because we did 80 that one day when y'all went crazy on the redeems. Then when we first played it with Kaichi. Go for it, Agent. Just don't spend. Just make sure you have everything covered. Don't spend money you can't spend on. Well, let's ask you this, Piranha. What is the most that you've ever done in one day? Without any mental stuff, I believe to be possible. Okay. I would like to see how much I would be able to do. I don't know if I would be able to do 300. I think I would be able to do within a day. Within a day, I would say 200 would be the most for me. I'm not going to do it right now unless y'all redeem all that. But I think I could, if like, maybe I'll try it with one of my days off or something. I mean, with the I'm increasing the workout amounts every month. Eventually, we will get to a point where I'm going to be doing a crazy amount of squats in a day. At the moment, we're doing, what is it? It's 6, potentially 6, more likely 5. Let's say 6. 6 of 6. So 36. We're at 36 squats for each day that we're streaming. For right now. And that will be added to every month from now on. Right? Because it's a normal mode. Guys, I died on the first 3 times. No! You should specify what game you're playing. You sure aren't playing Powerwash Sim, I'll tell you that much right now. Oh, so that's why you mentioned it before. You actually started playing it. Let's see how it is. Hey, we got the arch, baby. Apparently, it's one of those games where you, like, find items and stuff like that. XR mentioned it earlier. Where it's kind of like a multiplayer game, and that apparently there is some kind of Twitch integration as well. Alright. I think it's time to do the ground now. Seems like it could be fun. But I haven't seen anything about it either. So, you're not, it's not like, oh, everyone knows what this is. It's like, no, I also had no clue. Let's slowly but surely keep on going today. Is this going to be our loop now? That's a pretty decent loop. We could do that. A reminder that Cult of the Lamb is an option. Well, Cult of the Lamb, there isn't really anything new happening with it right now, right? Well, I mean, we're definitely going to play any and all DLCs that come out for it, but is there anything new happening? Oh, I already got the loop. Loop is done. What, cleaning this whole area? It's actually quite soothing. Oh. I've kind of made a... Alright, let's do this. It depends what your definition of fun is, I suppose. If you hate cleaning, like hate cleaning, then this is not a fun game for you. I don't get the reward for cleaning, but it is a low energy game where I can riff and talk to y'all, and y'all have something happening in the background which soothes you. So that's why we play it. The reward are the little dings that ring in your ears. The reward is a nice clean surface. That sound. Because it hijacks your brain when you hear the sound of a ding. Rewards your brain full of serotonin. There's nothing you can do but drool over your food. Pavlov, you know, reference. Because I'm totally going to eat off that. You don't need to clean something to eat it. You just clean it for the sake of cleaning it. There's other things besides cleaning surfaces, like you can't skate in a park this dirty. You skate this park? So if you want to use it again, it should be cleaned. I wouldn't eat off of a skate park, even if it was just cleaned by me. There's a lot of surfaces that even just cleaned I wouldn't eat off of. Like sinks. I wouldn't eat off... The cleanest sink in the world I wouldn't eat off of. Alright? No, thank you. Get out of here. Get out of here, ball. I believe it was a volcano, I think is what the game has been saying. I think this is mostly mud, though. I don't think this is ash. I think this might be mud. But it might also be ash. Yeah. It feels too grimy to be ash, personally. The whole place needs a good old cleaning. And you are in the right place at the right time to get things done. That's just a theory. A game there. Oh, well, that works. I wasn't done with that, but here we are. Let's go ahead and also do that. I also miss them. But the channel's still going strong, by the way. I watched their recent Poppy Playtime playthrough. They did a good job. You would totally eat a sink? Eat a sink or eat in a sink? Those are two whole different conversations. But he also, like, deserves a break, though. You know what I mean? He's done so much for so long. He deserves his time off. I think you just need more vegetables in your diet. If you're looking for the crunch, get some vegetables or nuts. Eat anything, apple? What? Eat an apple? That's true. Apple has a good crunch to it too. And it's healthy for you. No, not the metal. Man, you're gonna have like no teeth. I don't know what kind of teeth you think you have, but certainly not that kind of teeth. But then again, I've never seen your teeth, so I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna still highly recommend that you do not eat metallic things. Yeah, right? Even if you still have your baby teeth. Wouldn't recommend. As somebody who broke his tooth in half on a frozen chocolate covered raisin, don't recommend it. Not as crunchy as delicious window. Which part? The frame too? Or just the glass? Damn it. Now it's the little parts that I'm like didn't either have the pressure for or don't have the eye for. All of the above? Why? Oh, okay. Let me ask you this. What kind of window? Like a bay window? Like what, you know, where it's like just the four that's divided? What about the ones where it's like the stained glass? What's your favorite then? What's your favorite window to eat? Which window do you think would taste the best? Remember, I'm not advocating eating windows, but if you could and you would, which one? Which one would taste the best? Birch window with reinforced glass. Why reinforced? It's already crunchy enough. Why are you adding more reinforcedness to it? Whole house for dessert. I think you misunderstand what the definition of dessert is. Dessert doesn't mean to be bigger than the main meal. It's supposed to kind of like, it's more like a palate cleanser than anything else. Stained glass tastes like fruit. I bet, yeah, I think stained glass in this case would be almost like rock candy in that it would taste good. Sky scoop. All right, Godzilla, calm down. If I had to choose, what would I choose? Bay windows would be pretty good. Reinforced glass, I think, would be too hard. What's my forbidden snack? Y'all aren't ready for my forbidden snack. Y'all aren't ready to have that conversation. In fact, take a wild guess. Take a wild guess what my forbidden snack is. Sardines? People eat sardines, though. In, like, somewhat acceptable locations. Fiberglass? No. All I will give you the hint of is that it's not like... The curseness of it is the combination, not the fact that it's, like, inedible. I'm saying cursed. I'm saying like forbidden fruit. I really shouldn't have this, but I really enjoy having it. But it isn't like an object for me. Spaghetti donut? No. Cat? No. Technically cat would fall under this as like I would not admit it to people. If it was cat, I don't think I would admit it on stream. But no, it's not cat. But however you want to believe me on it. Where is this? Ping for me, damn it. Jello with hot dog wieners inside? Ugh. Oh, God. No, but, you know, good guess. That's certainly cursed. I don't really like hot dogs all that much. Under the chairs. What? Oh, let's also get this. Stuff that underneath chairs. Oh! No. Good guess, though. Is it Jello? Ugh. Well, I just said I don't like hot dogs. Why are you still on the hot dogs? Why are you all on hot dogs? I said it wasn't good. I don't like it. Yeah, I hate hot dogs, but I love the water. It's bean water. Ugh. No, it's not bean water, but that's also super gross. It is, granted, with all these options, maybe it's not cursed enough. Maybe it's not cursed enough. It's, cheese puffs being dipped in ketchup. Compared to everything else you're listening, it's very tame. I kind of take it back. Maybe I'm just basic. Maybe I'm just a basic bitch when it comes to cursed things. I like dipping chips in ketchup and stuff like that. I like the cheese. I like fake cheese flavoring mixed with ketchup. It tastes really, 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 really good. So nacho cheese Doritos also fills this niche. Cool Ranch Doritos also count. A lot of chips, mostly chips and ketchup. Chips and ketchup in general, especially if it's fake cheese, have a very special kind of interaction that I absolutely love. But I know it's so bad for me. Like, there's almost probably nothing worse for my heart and arteries than cheese puffs dipped in ketchup. They're like, man, your cholesterol is bad. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. And then I'm just like, what's your diet like? It's like, doc, you don't want to know. Barbecue chicken pizza with sardines. Isn't there bones in sardines? Doesn't that mess with the texture feel in a lot of ways? Where are the... All right, let's look for the railing at least. Oh, no railing. Okay, so that railing's finished. This railing's finished. What other railings are there? Oh, these railings out here. Let's see here. Oh, this railing. Okay, found it. Like, I feel like fish bones would ruin it in a big way for me. Alright. Now it's just the floor. Ew. I can't even see the damn dots. We've now reached a point where it's invisible to my eyes. So now I'm just gonna kind of spray the edges a bit. In hopes that I can kind of get like the little bits. Little bits. You try Frosted Flakes with cheese and pickles. Ugh. Ugh. No. I refuse. How about I don't do that? Hey! Hell yeah. Let's see it. It's a little bit random organizationally wise, but it's fine, I suppose. All right. Ooh, we could do motorbike or 5 6. Let's go to motorbike. All right. Cereal with hot chocolate? Isn't that just Cocoa Puffs? Try wet burrito? Ew. No. I barely like normal burritos. I didn't like Mexican food for most of my life because I didn't know I had a cilantro soap gene issue. No, not sriracha. Cilantro. I always mix those up. And they put it in everything. So then I didn't ask for it off of it, so everything tastes like something was wrong in every single thing I ate. It is unfortunate, because I hear it's one of the best things ever. And I'm like, no, I want to try the best thing ever, and my brain, or my genes are just like, nuh-uh-uh, you didn't say the magic word. Nuh-uh-uh. And the magic word is die. It's like, why don't you just change your genes, forehead? You and these damn lore drops, X-Star. Damn you. Let's see here. Cookies tasting like soap. Really? Is it like something in the cookie? Is it like macadamia or something? Think about cursed foods. Make it a cursed food. Culinary lore drop. Culinary lore drop. Sugar cookies. Interesting. It's only certain cookies, too. That's the weird part. Huh. Seriously, though. What would be a good culinary lore drop in the world of idealists? Oh, I know one. Due to the war against the invaders that, started everything, people have attempted to cook and eat them when they die on the battlefield. Essentially inedible. They have a rubber texture to them. It doesn't infect anybody. It doesn't kill anybody. But it is very not edible. Because the properties that they have aren't bound by their reality. So it has a bit of a rubbery texture. It kind of fights back a bit. It doesn't break down properly. There you go. There's your lore drop. Why isn't this exhaust clean? You can buy one battery for $5. What? Why so expensive for batteries in Canada? Where is this? I saw it spoke set. There we go. Where is... Okay, another spoke set. Oh, so both. And then Fender Mudguard sidecar seat. What do they taste like? They taste like... You can buy a 5 for $5. That makes sense. Gotcha. If they have a rubber texture, they taste like if you crossed a worm, a rusty bumper, and depression. The concept of depression. Like just nothingness. Like it makes you feel internally nothingness. Got it. Where is the mud garden? That be with any snack at 2 a.m. That's a number plate. Where's the mud guard? Where? Alright. Well, that wasn't the mud guard, apparently. Where's the damn mud guard? I thought the mud guard is like this, but that apparently isn't it. That's a fender. I thought the mud guard would be like kinda over here somewhere? Maybe the mud guard's over... Oh, this is the mud guard. There we go. Time to fit in my poor little Trixie, do ya? She's all mucked up. My God. Sure, I'll check out Trixie. No one wants a mucked up Trixie. It's just me there. You actually see inside my body. I didn't realize the camera was sitting there. Hello, Trixie. What could I do for you? You're probably gonna get a lot of pings. Hope you're ready. Well, I'm not going to say there isn't going to be one, but certainly not anytime soon. I think the last thing you want in a post-apocalyptic kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Dystopia is another war. I was talking about specifically in Idealist World, not in real life. Though there are people that are like kind of align themselves to the enemy. There's a little free lore bit, I guess, right there, but... Okay, what am I missing? Oh, right, top. As anybody with lots of power, or desire of power, kind of brings in certain types of people. You can essentially equivalent them to like cultists, but that's such a broad term in that kind of environment when just about every single god that's still alive, believers would probably be labeled as cultists to some degree. brake lights. Oh, damn. This was a fast one. Damn. Look at that. Easy peasy. I think that was the fastest one we've done so far. Oh, God. We have to do the fire station. Where is the rest of my team? This feels like it's going to be a lot. All right. Time to play some Sonic. That wasn't a Sonic song. I don't know what that was. Well, the question is, would I be able to jump up? Oh, no. This might be difficult without ladders. We're gonna try our best. Oh boy. I'm sure I do. The Cult of the Lamp? Or do you mean Cult of the Lamb? Cult of the Lamb. I'm assuming Cult of the Lamb is what you mean. In all the games that we play, I'm willing. I know it was somebody's headcanon. I forget who. But I think I'm willing to. Oh, it's Lamp? Oh, right. Okay. I thought you were. Yeah. All the games that we play, in all the costumes that we have for Mama Dodo, are essentially different. Like the way I describe it as costumes is pretty accurate. It is different costumes, but they are different versions of Mama Dodo. It's like if you took Mama Dodo and you pointed a remote control at her and you changed the channel. That's essentially what it is. Just different versions of her at different moments, at different times. But in Idealist's world, Mama Dodo is just regular old non-costumed Mama Dodo. Exactly, the Dodo Cinematic Universe, pretty much. So, a part of that, Cult Mama Dodo, is Mama Dodo if she were to have her own cult. Hopefully that answered your question for you. And the reason I chose to do it that way, by the way, instead of making every single one canon, is because, A, it gives me the freedom when making these costumes that I don't have to worry as much as far as congruency and lore accuracy and things of that nature. And then I can just kind of make whatever I want for Mama Dodo's costumes without worry about having to make a lore video for every single little one, right? No, not at all. Mama Dodo is how y'all are able to interact with us. Well, I'm glad to hear my lore isn't lazy, but if you do feel that I am not up to par of what you would expect, that's also fine, because I will plan on continuing to be better. So, any feedback on the lore is also appreciated. Positive and negative. Oh, thank you. No, Mama Dodo, as far as quote-unquote using Mama Dodo, because in a way he is. You're not too far off. He cares about Mama Dodo, but he had to have a reason to bring her back in the first place. And I will give you a little bit of a special one today. Well, I considered making like a comic, a little comic strip for like lore, like introduction stuff for Idealist and all that. Because I really enjoyed like manga, manhwa, all that kind of cool stuff as like a good interesting medium between showing like good stories and good art. But Idealist well, in a way, these streams are the Dodo Chronicles. Idealist had a whole thing before Mama Dodo showed up. And he raised Mama Dodo. He raised her back, brought her back for a reason. He needed a protector of his core. He made a core of his life force and needed a protector for it. And chose Mama Dodo for that reason. A mom who died protecting her children was, in Idealist's eyes, the perfect conduit. Because he knows that she would do anything to protect him. And the little extra special that I'll add to it is, and it's something that I'll explore in the future as well, as I continue to write more about Idealist lore, and I plan on making like Idealist journal, is Idealist feels bad about bringing Mama Dodo back. He considers it one of his greater sins that he's committed by bringing Mama Dodo back. Which, reasons being, I won't go into detail, but he feels very bad about it. Think Idealist is in love with Mama Dodo? No. No. I don't think he loves anyone right now. He did love, but he lost. He lost people. He doesn't have the current capacity. I wouldn't say he's incapable of love, because that's not true. But it's just that that's not what's important to him. And, like, he loves, but not, like, romantic. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, he sees Mama Dodo as, like, a romantic partner. It's like, no. He sees her as a partner in, like, helping with y'all, but not in any kind of romantic sense. Yeah, exactly. No sax playing in the background. None of that. They are partners in what needs to be done and accomplished, but not. And they are there for each other in a lot of ways, but they are not romantically interested in each other. There's probably gonna be. Let's be real. There are certain things that I have planned and certain videos and scenes that I have planned that are definitely going to be interpreted in that way. I've learned to accept that. But I'm just confirming that it's like not... That's not really the case. It's not canon, and that's what matters. Exactly. And I pretty much did say, like, y'all can do For the most part, what you want with a fan fiction, as long as you don't cross certain lines, don't cross CP, don't cross that kind of stuff, and then I'm pretty much fine with whatever. But, you know, also trying to tell y'all your creative process and what is and isn't okay is also a fruitless endeavor. People are going to make what they want to make. And if you make a big deal out of it, that just incentivizes people to do it even more. So all I can really say is what I am and not comfortable with. And if it's something that I'm not comfortable with, then it's going to be something that I'm not going to want around my community. Simple as that. That's all I can really do about it. Okay, this looks like a yellow area. This would spray everywhere. Can you imagine this high-pressured water on a vent, on an uneven surface like that? Bruh. Now, when it comes to the lore, definitely dystopian. I plan on releasing... There's other different locations. I plan on introducing those. Pretty much for the most part for the first lore video. Yeah, right. This is the reason why you're in a suit. It's not because you're in the back rooms either. I want to see a backrooms level in this. That would be pretty funny. But yeah, in the first level or in the first video, it's not really going to be a whole lot of introducing new places. Just more or less introducing Idealist as a character, introducing how y'all are being handled within lore. And then the second video is going to be about introducing like different the first introduction of different characters that will be interacting with Idealist and lore, and what to expect in any future interactions. Because for every single little merch that we have, in every Steam update and like really fascinating additions, are going to have some sort of new character introduced that allows it to happen. And when I started setting off on this journey and on this making the lore and characters, etc., that was the restriction I had on myself. Because I think that adds a lot more flavor to it, you know? It makes it feel... It has a lot more oomph. Alright. We're gonna go... recharge. See y'all in 3 minutes. Welcome back. Alright, to answer your question, George, I guess the cute ships are kind of up to y'all, right? As far as proper characters, though, Idealist is a bit of a hermit. You know, so he doesn't really interact with humans very often. There are some that at least I know of right now I can see people shipping. But the issue... But there's an issue with that one, right? It's not like... It's like, oh, it's obvious that they're gonna be good together. It's like, they shouldn't ship it. So I know certain ships that people are going to that they shouldn't. But you're right in the sense that I should at least have interesting relationships. Or in relationship dynamics, not just interacting with gods, not just making it so that things in front of you. Because most of his positive relationship interactions were before the war. There are moments that idealists remember in a time before everything fell apart. So when I talked about like potentially making like a graphic novel about that world, it was about before, who he was before he was the idealist, right? Because that wasn't his birth name. He had to give his name up to gain the strength necessary to fight back. So what was his name before? What was he like? Did he change much, if at all? And the relationships that he had built up to that point, I think, are very important in understanding him as a character. A lot of what makes the story idealist captivating, at least in my mind, is the focus on the importance of how the past influences the present. Ferdinandello? No. Actually, you know what? I won't confirm it. It could be. Why not? If that's the name that you want to give him, so be it. I might make it so that y'all never know. I might never say it in any lore vid or question, because in a way I'm treating it it's his dead name. It's a name that he refuses to be called. I think there's only one situation in which I might allow it to happen, but really, saying it before then kind of, eliminates the purpose, reduces the impact, Ferdinand ELO. Is that a particular reference that I am missing? Knowing me, probably. Ooh. All right, stretch. Oh. Anyway. Better. Or we're sitting now, so we good. How have we not rotated? Oh, okay. I was going to say, have we not met it yet? We're only like 30% done, by the way. And we're almost completely rotated all the way around. That's why I didn't want to do this one yet. That's why I was going to I'm going to need help for this one. Because I haven't seen one worth this much money before. This is $1,100 by itself, which is a lot. This could probably go there. I just ate a mystery plant and it tasted gross. Then don't eat the mystery plant anymore. Maybe? And y'all are free to ask more like lore questions if you want. I'm feeling generous today. You don't have to redeem. I just feel like wanting to talk about it is all. Did take a bite out of me. My God. All right. Okay, we need to work our way to the roof. We need a parkour. All right. Come on. There we go. Hey, let's go. Easy peasy. How would people see a relationship in a dodo? They would frown on it. Zoophilia is still very much seen as like a bad thing. You see, I've been doing this a long time, Piranha. Like, even with Mama Dodo being essentially sentient, like highly illegal, they're not gonna storm your house, but it's still like you will get arrested. They have other things they should probably be doing and focusing on, but it's also not like, hey, this is a totally normal thing that I can do, and everyone's just like, oh, congratulations. It's like, no. They're gonna be like, you what, the dodo? Is that what you do to your summons? Like, that's gonna be the question. Because also, remembering, necromancy is an accepted practice where this place comes from. Do you really think, with people being resurrected, do you really not think there wouldn't be laws in place specifically for resurrected individuals whose will may or may not be greatly influenced? Like, what is consent when you are in control of their soul, right? Like, those questions have been pondered, asked, and made decisions upon with the full knowledge that consent is king. So, A, illegal because of animal. B, illegal because of summon. And C, illegal because it's dead. It's undead. So, managed to double whammy zoophilia, necrophilia, and questionable control consent issues. So, not very seen very positively. If anything, they would be, you shouldn't be allowed to make summons anymore. Please stop doing that if that's what you're going to be doing with them. And bring them back to wherever realm they came from. Like, that essentially would be it for the most part. Ah, this is a yellow area for the looks of it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a ladder. Do we count that? Do we count that as laddering? That would make their relationship more cute. That it's illegal? Or forbidden? I can see the perspective of it, right? Completely removing everything else I just said about it. Making it illegal, like, forbidden love is a known romantic stereotype, right? Romeo, Juliet, etc. There's official life-size God of War plush now. Yeah, I have seen that. So, like, I'm willing to say, in the extent of, like, if y'all just, like, paint the picture that Mama Dodo and Idealist are in love, though they have a strong connection, I wouldn't say it's accurate, but I also wouldn't say, like, I'm 100% like, no, we can't accept that. Right? Now, if you start doing rated 18 plus things with it, then we're going into like problematic territory. Yeah, Mama Dodo very much has the motherly kind of vibe, thus the name. And if you paint it in the way of like, oh, it is romantic, as long as it stays like not 18 plus, we're still within the realms of what I would consider an acceptable thing that I'm okay with in the community. But if it gets into the realm of, oh, they be fucking, then it's like, well, now we're getting into like, we're getting into a lot of consent issues. No offense to summons. How dare you? My hag summon. But I certainly see your perspective as far as just, you know, forbidden love and having such a strong bond and seeing it in the view of, it would be very hard not to imagine to be some strong, intense, romantic feelings in that. But I'm also not here to tell people what to do with their own fanfics. You know? It is a weird place to be at, mentally speaking. As somebody who hasn't, you know, publicly made lore before, I'm not 100% sure how to handle stuff like that. But I think when you're in a... You have to understand that when you put it out there, it doesn't belong to you anymore. You know? It's y'all's as much as mine. I might have been the mother, the one who made it. But that doesn't mean that I own it much anymore, right? I can't control the shipping. Just don't show the Dodo adult ones. Essentially, yeah. But I imagine people are still going to draw it. They're still going to ship it, and they're still going to make it. But I just won't be bringing that into like the main community. You'll just have to have kind of like your own section. You know? They sink faster than Jack and Rose of the Titanic. Well, right? You can do your best to try to control people, but the more you try, the harder it gets. Or it's like, you learn that it's impossible. So all I can do is tell what I am and am not comfortable with. And that's about it. And those that respect it will respect me. And that's about it. But there are certain scenes with Mama Dodo where, because I've mentioned before where it's like, Mama Dodo current form isn't her final form. Like, that's not always how she's going to be represented. So I have a sneaking suspicion when we get into that kind of territory that it's like, well, there it goes. Well, here we are. The water is jet people? Oh, is this the water jet people? Oh, okay. That would be such a... Is there like a live stream that live streams their cleaning? I know YouTube videos have it recorded, but I don't think anyone's live streamed it. Brood Mother Mama Dodo. Brood Mother. Like Spider? How much magic does it take to keep Mama Dodo alive? Well, interestingly enough, the way that Idealist does his summons is that because they retain their sentience, he sacrifices control for efficiency. So he doesn't fully control Mama Dodo. Mama Dodo is very sentient, very aware, and very existing, right? It has her own personalities, etc. Like, most necromancy summons have a very much just like you do as I say, no matter what kind of feel to it. Idealist, however, allowed them kind of like strikes a deal. He has a very complicated process where it's a lot more emotionally tying a deal on each side. So it's more equivalent to like making a deal with the devil than it is an actual summoning, right? It's a pact. It is a animal pact more than anything else. And what that means is that it doesn't really cost anything to keep her up and about. She's able to... It took power in order to bring her here, but the pact and binding makes it so that Mama Dodo is essentially here of her free will to an extent, right? She was brought against her will, but she stayed. She chose to stay. There's no active brainwashing. There's no active like magic like binding her there, and instead is it's very, very cost effective. Like, I would say it's almost similar to like extreme version of power saving mode, where it's like mostly of what keeps her here is her own power and her own strength and the power of the soul in general, and that it's like maybe 5% Idealist. So it essentially forever. Like, if he were to ever run out of magic, they don't disappear, right? If he passes out and goes to sleep, they don't go away. That explains how he created an entire race of heaven and hell. I wouldn't say that he created a whole race, but he's definitely made a group that is synonymous to it. Kind of, yeah. So it's like he kind of like put the battery in. He kind of put the battery in, and now it's just kind of going off of its own motion, and it's taking very little. It's a lot of upfront cost and not a lot of maintenance. Does that make any sense? So it's like, oh, there was a lot to bring you here, but now that you're here, we're good. And that's why he's able to have many summons, so many diverse characters, but it's a lot more complicated because it's not like, do as I say, there you go. It's much more of like, similar to, he's treating and they are reacting similar as you would a human, right? Every summon, I wouldn't say every summon, most of the upfront cost, the more, what's the word? Because I don't like saying special, I don't like saying powerful, but there's something to be said between the ones that are just kind of like mass bodies that like to swarm, like compy swarms and stuff like that, and like, I'll give you a free one because we're fun about this. Queen of the Raptors. Queen of the Raptors, which is the head of the Claw group, I believe. Very strong personality, but has to be handled very particularly. Like, she has her own like personality and her own ways of wanting to do things that Idealist has to work around in order to utilize her effectively. She won't just do it for the sake of it. Another one, which will be my plan, fingers crossed, for Monster Hunter Wilds, will be introduced to y'all, is King. King is T-Rex. And the lore behind him, at the very least, of why he's being introduced during the Monster Hunter Wilds is because at least the canon, the way that I'm going to go about it, is he saw the past Monster Hunter World gameplay and made Idealist make him a sword tail. You know the Monster Hunter, the one that he has like a sword blade and then he like puts it across his teeth and it lights on fire and like it's just so cool. Yeah, Glavenus. He saw Glavenus, looked to Idealist, it was like, make me that please. So he has a metal tail and metal teeth. And he only had metal tail before and not metal teeth, but then he tried to do the same damn thing with his teeth and broke all of his teeth. I was planning to make a comic of this, by the way, because I think it's so fucking funny to me. And so he has metal tail, metal teeth, and he loves the Monster Hunter universe, and a lot of his and Idealist summons in general love the Monster Hunter universe because it gives them ideas of what Idealist could do for them and modify them accordingly. Idealist, regrettably, is also like, I also like this, but man, does it make my job 1,000 times harder because the requests get a little insane. But so I will be. Have you seen Hellblade, Glavenus? No. Don't show King. King just looks over. He's just like, wait a minute. What'd he say? Did he say Hellblade? Wait a minute. But I've mentioned like different groups behind as far as like wing, fin, claw, etc. But each one has like an individual like purpose, right? The wing is aerial advantage, right? Fin is more environmental advantage. So Idealists, when he brings out his summons, he we'll do that one in a second. He makes an area that helps the it kind of gives everyone a buff, right? Is there a summon that oozes poison? Basically regular, but bigger and pulsating with fire. That's cool as hell. Oozes poison. There's a catapult one. There's a giant laser one. Sauropods are long-range artillery. Atlas specifically is highly modified long-range artillery. Poison. No. I don't think so. I don't think there's a poison one. For the most part, they prefer more either high energy bursts or efficient, sharp like techniques. I don't think there would have been any poison. I'm trying to think what one. Okay, well, let me ask you this, George. What prehistoric animal, if you could give like poison powers to? Ooh, Val Hazak. So kind of like area of effect, fog. None that I have any of them. How do you give life a catapult? Well, remember, Idealist was a crafter before anything else. He was troublemaking crafter in his town. Decided to kind of be somewhat responsible at a certain age, and then became a teacher. And then from that became a paleomancer. So he's able to bring these summons, but he also has the technique and mindset and previous knowledge to be able to modify them further. So he had his is a lot more quality over quantity. So catapult ankylosaurs, by the way. modified accordingly to have the proper implementation of siege weaponry, because the size of the things that they had to fight were often, we're talking like the size of cities, like huge things. Stegosaurus were actually more utilized in hide, by the way. Hide is the offside of hunt. Hide and hunt are two different groups. Hunt is a search and destroy group, and hide is ambushing / assassinations. Oh, Stegosaurus can use poison. Interesting. How so? Stegosaurus was always used with the Thagomizers in mind to bring out from the shadows and stab when they're not paying attention. So it was more or less a Thagomizer coming out of a wall and just completely puncturing and eliminating a target, was how it was previously utilized. So how would a Stegosaurus utilize poison? The thing I was kind of thinking of is, like, you know, in the recent show with dinosaurs where they have the sauropods had the sacs along the sides of their necks, where we could kind of go Valhazak poison mist with the sacs as a potential. The spike could be poison. Well, if we're talking about spiky poison spikes, we could go trike. The Triceratops and the Ceratopsid group, because they tend to have spines. They had little spines on their back, so they had the big horns in front and the little spines in back, make it very difficult to implement. Well, obviously not in real life, but I want it to at least be somewhat like it makes sense. If I could raise every single prehistoric creature that has ever lived ever, and I wanted to utilize poison, what would be the best dino / prehistoric creature that would be able to utilize it to its fullest? And though Stegosaurus does have the Thagomizers, Thagomizers, in my opinion, should be much more of a puncture kill than it is a graze poison. You know what I mean? I like where your head's at, but we need to give it a little more something to make it poisonous. Especially if we're going Valhazak, which is kind of like just a scourge. You know what I mean? Gotcha. So it's kind of like Thagomizers were like missiles. Kind of like missile ones, I suppose. And if that's the case, it wouldn't be Stegosaurus. It would be, what was the other ones called? The ones that were covered in spikes. We're streaming until 7 p.m. Eastern, so another a little over 2 hours. Wow, you're thinking about taking a nap? But what are they called again? It's like Stegosaurus, but they don't have the plates. They have the spikes everywhere. That one would go really hard. I forget the name of it. It was in Ark. I know that much. Playing Rec Room. Go for it. I'll be here until 7 p.m. Eastern. Or you can just have me in the background. I don't care. Either way. Oh, each wall is its own thing? Ooh, gross. Okay. I'm trying to think what else would be really good as far as that. Oh, we need a... There we go. Get this rust off. Hold on. It's gonna drive me nuts unless I Google it. Sorry. Stegosaurus family. Stegosauridae. Here we go. Stegosauridae. Stegosauria. Where? Give me a damn image so I could see. Gosh, it's so damn small. Are you kidding me? Get pop-ups. Get the fuck out of here. Damn it! Give me the damn name. What was it called? Ugh, I'm gonna have to. Here we go. Here we go. This is a little better. If I'm hitting zoom... Why is this being so fucking irritating? Anyway, the spiky one. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna continue. The internet wants to frustrate me, so we're just gonna keep on keeping on. So that one would be pretty good as far as long-range missiles. I think your idea for like Val, with it's kind of like a poisonous vibe to it, like almost like a mist or a scourge. Play Rec Room because I'm not even watching the stream. I just wanted to play a game, getting pissed off at it, so I need to calm down. Understandable. Hopefully it gets better for you, my guy. Maybe I'll see you again today. Oh, God. All these little rust spots, dude. Oh, yeah, that would be annoying. Sorry that keeps happening. Alright, let's see. Oh, whoa. Office wall? Oh. That works. Oh, right. I should probably... Oh, a little too soon. Yoot. Alright, let's see here. Now, there we go. What about a walking tree that could sneak attack? Well, Idealist is able to utilize the, what's the word I'm looking for? The tar pit. Essentially, it's an area of effect. Most necromancers use it as far as just kind of the buff that I was mentioning before. Idealist version is a tar pit. So he's able to bring that out on pretty much any surface for the most part. So he doesn't necessarily utilize environmental advantage in the sense of camouflage. But a big tree. As interesting as that is, I don't think any prehistoric would fall under that category. I mean, you could have trees, but I don't think he's raised back trees. I don't know if that is something that he's capable of doing. Now, if there is trying to be something that looks like a tree, what would be an equivalent that maybe looks like a tree? Well, he has made some abominations. So maybe. Pretty much anything that you can think of. Anything that you would want an intent of is a possible thing. There's like the classic ones where it's just like, oh, it's fire, it's wind, it's water, but it's also like light and darkness and necromancy and in pretty much anything and everything that you could kind of think of. If there is a will, there is a magic to implement it. This is a good way of putting it. So there would be wood magic, there would be tree magic, there would be whatever, right? A desire to do something and a magic to extend that will into reality. Here's a fun one. I should probably save it for a redeem, but fuck it. The telekinesis does exist in this world, but a lot of people don't bother using it. Reason being is because the energy cost, like lava magic, yeah. Lava magic could be seen as a fusion of earth and fire magic. Or do you mean geothermal as in like making energy from the heat? The heat from the earth. If anything, that's just a specialization of earth magic, I believe. Which would make it very efficient. As long as you have access to some level of geothermal. I don't know how you'd be able to manipulate that so that you would always have it at hand. You would need to be very creative really quick. Let's see. What was I going to say? It was something about... I don't even remember now. Maybe it'll come back to me. Maybe it won't. Like moving crust and making volcanoes. Moving... Oh, right. It was about telekinesis. No. That does technically exist, but it would be so inefficient to try to move something as big as the Earth's crust. Would be so big. Making volcanoes, same kind of deal. It's like you would be able to probably make some stuff, but it would be better to just make technology that would do it for you. Just because, like, the amount of energy and mass that you would have to move, even with it being hyper specialized to only be doing like crust in the earth in general and nothing else, would be immense. But it's possible. If you applied enough conditions and enough restrictions to yourself, it's possible. But it would be so specific. It would be like somebody going like, all right, cool. I own this land. You can make obsidian from lava. Let's say like, okay, let's say I own this land, right? And it's like, cool. I'm going to be a geothermal mage where I want to make a volcano here in this location, and something you were saying where it's just like, I'm going to make obsidian, right? I want to make an obsidian mine here by manipulating magma in the Earth's crust. It's like, cool. In order for it to be even conceivably possible, you would need to A, restrict your magic to only being able to have geothermal and only being able to manipulate that. You would probably also have to limit it so that it would only be available in this specific location ever in the entire Earth, because a location-based magic also amplifies it considerably. You kind of see it a little bit in like Dadadan, where there was just like, oh, the magic is amplified at a specific location. in boundaries, in spirits, etc. Kind of like that. It's like, okay, only this spot would I be able to do it. That would amplify it by a lot. And then you would probably also have to add maybe one more where it's like, oh, I can only do it like during the day or something. Like one more restriction on top of that where that would limit it. You would have to continually narrow the funnel down. So then it's like, okay, now I can do it. And then now you can start raising volcanoes and moving magma and crust because you've narrowed your magics to such an extent that even though it's an incredible amount of mass that you're moving around, you're so efficient with it that you can do it. Or you can get a team of people to do it. That's also an option. There's been some situations where it's like, especially like construction companies with necromancy as well, they kind of share the load a bit as far as specific ways of how to go about it. But you could definitely do it. It would just require a lot of conditions in place. Okay. How do you make yourself so powerful, though? Oh, the wall's done. It's this that's done. Like, how would you do it? I mean, let me put it this way: if it was a prodigy, if it was like a once in a million, and you just have like all the magic in the world, sure, fine, go for it. But those are exceptions to the rule, right? And even then, there's still restrictions involved with it, in the extent of just like eat a few gods. Well, I mean, if you're getting into god territory, then those are the ultimate restrictions in a way, right? It's a restriction in existence. It's a restriction in behavior, limitations, and ways of thinking. Because again, gods are themselves to a fault. They have to abide by what they are god of, and they are essentially slaves to those that pray to them. If they stop praying, and if people don't believe in you anymore, that's it. You're done. You're gone. So if you want to go down that route and devour faith in that aspect, well, if you are even capable of devouring faith in that potential thing, then you're already in the realm of the things that were invaded, and you're touching powers and capabilities that are outside of what is reasonable and would be essentially eliminated by the rest of the world. If you could consume parts of gods, you could steal their power and ignore the limits. Gods have limits too. They're a lot higher than mortals, but the limits are still there. You'd be able to break beyond your limits, maybe temporarily, sure. But I guess to kind of quote is like it's a very cursed existence. How much are you willing to limit yourself, your growth, who you are as a person in trying to make it happen? Limitations of plants? What do you mean? Like power over plants? Oh, this one might be really tough. How am I going to do this without this? I might have to say that this doesn't count. This doesn't count as a ladder. Because technically it's not a ladder. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up there. Can plants be sentient? Yeah. Plants can be sentient. Plant is more of our organic makeup than it is like a restriction on sentience. Just keep on stealing power until you shatter the limits. I'm pretty sure people would just kill you before you get to that point. Because what you would have to consume and the damage that you would have to to be done in order for you to, like, congratulations, you're now, like, a monster. You're now, like, something that innocent people have to worry about because you have now created such an imbalance that it needs to be corrected. What does OPM mean? I apologize if it's obvious. One Punch Man? Oh. Yeah, this is definitely not One Punch Man where it's just like, I just have the power to grow, I have the power of a crab. And it's like, haha! It's like, no, think less One Punch Man, more Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is a lot of where the power system comes from. As far as limitations, the way is like the idea of narrowing the nozzle as to make things more efficient. I found it very inspiring. But if you're willing to go down the route of, I will get power under any circumstance to do what I want without limitations, there will always be limitations. But you might be able to accomplish what you want, but what you would have to sacrifice of other people, when you get into the realm of you having, in order for you to get what you want, you have to sacrifice from others in order to accomplish it, that's when you're going into the realm of illegality. People are going to try to stop you. You've reached villain territory, right? All right, cool. You're just the big bad. You're the BBG. You're the what D&D people hoped to fight against at the end of the whole thing. But yeah, sentient plants could definitely exist, though. So that's as far as I could reach from the outside. The inside, oh god. So the inside is fine. As far as reaching up there. The problem is trying to get to the outside from the inside. I'm in your garden chilling. Well, actually, one of the tiers I considered, by the way, it's not in there because I took it out because I haven't decided against it. For memberships. And by memberships, I mean like expensive, like all the way to the $100 a month membership. No, was it 100 or was it 50? It was the highest tier. Was that you could insert yourself or your OC in the next lore video. I decide what to do with it. I decide what we move over with, but you can put your thing and make it canon in Idealist lore. You can pay to be in Idealist lore. I took it out though, but I considered it. Because it's just like, Because I saw flash kits. Because I when I was looking for inspirations to do stuff for my own, for like rewards for memberships and stuff like that for y'all, they had like a ultimate tier, where a limited space ultimate tier that people could put their own guys in the video, and I was like, that sounds pretty fun. Yeah, flash kits. Yeah, exactly. I was like, that actually sounds like something people might be interested in, as far as with a lore heavy person as I am and everything. Hey, Melon.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How's cleaning going?
It's going. It's a big one, so I could use the help.
I'm on my way.
Oh yeah. There you go. I sent you
Fire
an
station.
invite. Yeah, it was 1100. It was $1,100, and I was like, no.
Holy.
I got most of it done though. Piranha and George both say hi.
Hi guys. Let me open up.
How are the dogs? How is everybody?
All good. We had dog training today for the big guys. It's People's birthday. So pretty good, pretty good.
Good.
All right, where are you?
I'm back here.
Hi.
Hi. You can tell with the line how far up I sprayed. I'm also trying to decide if going up on the equipment, I don't know what to call it, that equipment is considered going up a ladder, because I refuse to go up ladders.
Oh, that's a fun thing you set for yourself.
Yeah. I like parkouring a lot, and it's fun to kind of like jump off stuff and just be like, I made it.
No, I get that. I get that.
Apparently George has a question for you.
Oh, what is up, George?
We need a down here. Get all this rust. So how are you otherwise, Melon?
I'm good. I thought about, like, fully setting up stream, but, oh, work was so tiring this week. I did not want to...
Understandable.
Need a break. How far would you go for unlimited power of the very fabric of reality? I don't want that responsibility. That's like such a big ask.
How far would you go for unlimited power? And it's just like, bro, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, not for me.
That's funny. And honestly, probably the best decision. It's like, it's not, it's like, is it really, is the juice really worth the squeeze?
Like, you have to think so hard about everything. Everything. Because everything you do ever will matter. Would destroy everything. Maybe we do need a do-over.
We were talking about Idealist lore, and
Oh, yeah.
George, it definitely was like, oh, okay, so you're the BBG in a D&D, got it. Because it kind of got to a point where it was just like, well, it seems that it was like, oh, I'll just keep on taking power. And I'm like, that sounds like an evil thing to say.
Yeah?
Apparently. Apparently.
Like, even just like in IRL in the flesh world, like there have been like talks at some of my past jobs that I worked at where it's like, would you want to be in more of like a, higher position? And I'm
right.
like, listen, I know there's like a pay upgrade with that. I cannot handle that responsibility. That like, not that like I couldn't handle it. It's the pressure, the stress that comes with it. Like, that is, I am not that type of person. I could not be a manager. Like, I like doing projects and stuff. Like, I organized our like VTuber collab Discord. And like, that's because it's on like a very smaller level. It's just with our friends. We do everything at our own pace, but if it's like people are counting on me for something of that caliber, I will just stress myself until I'm then so bad at my job.
Gotcha. I could see that. For me, I do. There's like a for me I like to. I can speak.
Yeah.
It depends. I break it down into like hours, in a way, where it's like, oh, let's say I get, because I know that was one of the things that was offered at me at one point as well, was like, it was like, oh, would you like this promotion? And it's like, okay, it does come with going from like, let's say 60,000 to 80,000 or something, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine, but it's like, but the expectation is that you work 60-hour weeks.
Oof.
And I'm like, okay, so I go from 40 hours to 60 hours. So I'm increasing my work time by 50%, but the pay that I'm receiving is only going up by 1/3 from 60,000 to 80%. So you're asking me to work 50% harder for 30% of the equivalent time that is being asked of me. Not even including just the difficulty of the work that is going to be given to me is so significant higher. But it's
just the amount of everything building up together in the big picture.
Exactly. Like for me, as of right now, my biggest thing is work-life balance. Like the more of my life I get back, I'm gonna as long as my my bills are paid, I don't really care how much money I make. Like, the difference to me between $70,000 a year and $70 million a year is negligible for me. Like, I'm not gonna do a whole lot more. Like, my happiness isn't gonna get a whole lot higher just because I have that much more money in my bank account. My life won't really change, and I don't plan on changing anything in my life in response to it.
I think that's a lot of our generation growing up, like being so burnt out, and we're like, actually, no, I'm not gonna just accept it. I want my life.
Yeah. We're gonna do a quick ad break.
Ad break.
You're welcome to keep talking though, Melon, if you want. Or stop what you're doing. I stop at what I'm doing because of ad break, but you don't have to follow that rule if you don't want. Now, if there is something that you want to follow, we could split up the workout redeem stuff.
I was gonna say you expect me to be my sister, but no. I will not fall for that.
Well, what I will say is that the first time it happened with your sister, it was we both individually did it. Individually. So we didn't split it in half. Now I'm saying when I have guests, if we want, we can opt to split the load. So now it's not full on we both have to do everything. It's half of what is redeemed we each do. So, and it's not a forced, it's an opt if you so want the challenge.
Maybe next time.
Okay. Well, you had a long day at work, so like I'm not about to throw that on people. Plus, as soon as chat gets a whiff of blood of like, oh, I could take advantage of this and spend all my channel points on this, they jump on it.
Magic power. Yeah, how insane is Idealist? That you're insane.
Yes.
Like you guys are the ones that are insane.
Yeah. If you're asking another like in lore how insane is Idealist, he's not all there. There's a little off, but he's not like he's not cackling in the darkness, you know? He's not full Joker, but he's not like a normal citizen. You don't make a deal with a god if you have everything going on right in your head.
Yeah.
So, not normal civilian, but also doesn't belong in a straitjacket. Whatever kind of name you want to give that one. What kind of has he made? That one I'm going to leave a little bit as a secret, George. I like to leave the abominations as a little secret, take them out of nowhere kind of thing. But because you asked, I don't want to leave absolutely nothing. Abominations, at least I will define to you, is essentially hybrids that Idealist has put together of different like prehistoric animals. So like T-Rex on a sauropod, T-Rex head on a sauropod body kind of deal. Or a sauropod hydra, for example. I'm not saying these are things that he's done, but I'm just giving you examples of what an abomination would be considered, which is a hybridization of things that do not and should not be combined that were. So anything new happening with you, Melon?
No.
Okay.
Pretty boring.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say if nothing's new means it has to be boring. It could just be calm or nice, you know?
Very, very quiet on my end.
Good. And George, to answer your question, less bred and more spliced, because these are undead. Breeding is not involved. A good example of one that is technically an abomination, but it's more wholesome, was the one where I drew relatively recently with the Carnosaur, but it had the long-necked, I don't know what they're called, but essentially small, really long-necked plesiosaur for arms, so that the Carnosaur can reach high places. Technically an abomination, but everyone involved.
The dinosaur itself is the arms?
The head and long neck are the arms. Yeah. So
Whoa.
It's like you have a Carno with really short, stubby arms, given really long-necked arms that everyone's just a huge fan of being a part of, because it's like,
okay.
now Carno's able to reach things that he wasn't able to reach, and he was self-conscious about his small arms. So he was like, okay, well, these guys wanted to be not stuck on water the whole time, so they have a place to go around and explore in on land, and Carno gets to reach really far places.
Yay.
Everyone's happy. Well, how do you know what the things that Idealist made to do in their free time? I guess if they're not active, they're kind of like put in a dreamlike state. They kind of like dream. They exist, kind of, but less sleep and more like a trance. But how do they know what they do is like, they don't really do anything that is outside of his control. Mostly. I'm not going to say all of them don't sneak around and do other things that he's not aware of. May or may not be relevant at some point in time. As I mentioned before, he sacrificed the ability to fully control them, so it wouldn't drain him constantly to keep him there. Sacrifice control for efficiency. I apologize of all the lore talk if there's anything else that you want to talk about, feel free to, Melon.
Oh no, I'm having a good time just listening. Seeing
Okay.
what you guys are are sharing.
Like a surprise new species? I want to re-emphasize, these guys aren't alive. There is no breeding involved. Sex is not a thing. They do not have flesh. So if they do not have flesh, sex is not on the table, usually. Oh man, now it's all the little spots.
We got this, we got this.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, I bet you this
You
is...
have the yellow nozzle, it's, gets the spots a little better.
I do. Oh, which one do you have currently, as far as, the washer? Do you have the medium duty?
The washer, no, I got the Prime Vista 3000.
Oh, sweet. We both have it then.
That.
Yes. So you've been playing this.
Yes, I have.
Alright, so how am I going to do this part? Well, I'm trying to decide if scaffolding counts as ladders.
It's kind of its own separate steppies.
It is, but is it still cheating? Well, not cheating, but does it cheat my limit that I put on myself?
Your self-proclaimed rules.
Yeah. Because I don't know if I could reach the sides without the scaffolding. Like, even if I jump it in a particular way. Like, unless I can somehow... Maybe? But I have a feeling this is only going to work so much. Let's see, can I hug this?
So careful.
Well, luckily there's no fall damage.
It's true.
Oh. Okay. Okay. This weirdly is working. The game definitely is not intended for me to do what I'm doing. Let's do yellow. I always forget that the right mouse button is a constant spray.
Yeah, I have to remind myself like every time.
Okay. I think I can do this without the scaffolding.
This crazy tech.
Just don't look outside the window. Let's see. Could I potentially hop up? Oh, well, technically. Alright, let's see here. Can't think of any more lore questions. You asked a lot. You had a lot for me. I'm glad y'all are I'm glad y'all are interested. If anything, that's really more than half of it right there. Not the lore, but just people are actually interested. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This also works. I don't know how I'm doing this, but we're doing this. Is there anything else? Don't look over the ledge, Bella. I'm fine. Oh, whoop!
There you go!
No,
That's
I'm fine.
Fall and fall.
No, I made it halfway. We're good. We're fine. George is asking if you have any lore.
Not yet. I'm still kind of workshopping it with our friends. Might have some combined lore with our little friend group. But nothing as of right now is set. But there will be at some point. And hopefully I will be able to make a lore video to go with it. So
Hell yeah.
Really cool.
Hell yeah. I was talking about how the difficulties that I was running into for making Idealist like the character. And like especially somebody who my wardrobe sense is essentially I just want a black shirt and some jeans, please and thank you. Now having to make a character from scratch, and it's like, oh yeah, it's representation of a culture and all that, and I'm like, I don't have the mind space for this already. So I've been like I've been looking up how to like try to properly research and storyboard and all that for like costumes and really trying to narrow down Idealist's look. Because I know like aspects of him that I'm going to want to have and characters that I think of that align kind of his appearance, but just putting it all together in a cohesive way is where I'm currently workshopping.
Yeah, it's rough. Does Melon exist in Idealist world? Maybe. We're kind of putting things together. We'll find a way to fit in each other's lore.
Exactly. I think that's the only thing that I could really say with it officially is just like our group lore will mesh with the each of our individual lores.
Yeah.
Like it won't be lore breaking. The fact that we're friends.
Yeah.
Idealist wouldn't be friends with Melon and lore. What is this?
That's out of character.
Oh, one thing I have, I wouldn't say considered. Oh, this side's gonna be a problem. Is a almost like a flip sign where it says all it is just canon and not canon, and I can flip it back and forth. So then like when I'm playing like single player games and I want to try to remain in character as much as I want to, I can keep it as canon, and then I can respond accordingly in canon as well. And then if we're playing like multiplayer games, I can kind of flip it so that people know it's like, hey, this isn't Idealist the character, this is Idealist the person playing with his friends, kind of deal.
Yeah.
Less immersion breaking. How okay, I can. Okay.
You can go pretty high with the high pressure ones.
Yeah. Not quite high enough, but I might be able to get a good angle off the sides. Alright, let's see if I can try to make it. I didn't realize the other side didn't have any lips for me to cheese it on.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
but I could do it. This is why I like this challenge, because it's a lot more
Sweet.
interesting than just being like, well, I go up this and I can make it. All right, let's see. Okay. Maybe that reaches all the way down? I like to think Adilis looks like Nico D'Angelo from Pijo. Nico D'Angelo. Let me Google that.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Nico D'Angelo. Mmm. Is the son of Maria D'Angelo and the Greek god Hades. Okay. Is that the one you're talking about? The 15-year-old? Greek demigod? Or is it a different one? Riordan Wiki? Hold on, I'll show you in a second, in case you have no idea what I'm talking about. This guy? Oh. Got you. Okay. The only thing that I can confirm is that he's much older than that. He is a veteran. So not 15. Can confirm. I am exploring the... oh, well. Luckily, my ankles are steel. Like, I'm exploring the ideas of scars. I'm exploring the ideas of, like, a little bit of white of facial hair.
Nice,
Like,
nice.
really kind of trying to paint, like, you look at him and you can kind of get everything you need to know by looking at him. You know, good
Foxy
character
Grandpa.
design. Kinda, yeah. leaning into the old man idealist
Yeah.
namesake a bit. Technically, he is older. Well, that is true. Okay. Almost. Got it. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Getting all my little spots over there.
Yeah.
I apologize. I mentioned it before where it's just... I swear it's not... What's the phrase I'm looking for? When men intentionally pretend to be... Huh?
Your
Which
man
is-
looking?
No, the, like, intentionally, like, pretending that they're incompetent and then making other people do it so that they don't have to do it.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like, I swear it's not that. It's just regular store brand incompetence where, like, there's a certain level of cleanliness where I do not see the dirt anymore, but it's still there, and I kind of have to guess. And
That's
it's been
have you remembered that you can press tab?
yeah, no, I just that's why I'm glad that it happens in this game. But I mean, in real
yeah.
life, in real
Yeah.
life, it's I clean like 85-90% of what I need to clean, and then the rest of the 10%, I kind of have to just guess. Like, I feel like what most people do when they clean is that they go over a certain spot and then they look at the spot and they're like, cool. Or it's like, oh, there's some spots that are like, I need a little bit more elbow grease in order to get rid of because I could still see it being dirty. For me, it's I mentally track where I've wiped. And then as long as I've wiped the whole surface area, it's clean because I literally can't tell.
Yeah.
So I just like, I've wiped over it, it should be clean. And that's not how that works a lot of times. So, yeah. It extends to this game, but this game at least has a tab that makes it very obvious. But he was technically older than 16. How old is Nico, though? Because he looks like a kid to me. Let's see.
At our age, they all look like kids.
Yeah. I don't know. I imagine it happens to most people. But pretty much anyone under, I want to say like 6 or 7 years at this point. Like 26 and under look the same for me. And with the exception being like children, right?
Yeah.
And the first time it hit me was in college. I saw freshmen, like a senior in college, I saw the freshmen come in and they looked like children to me. Like actual middle schoolers. And I'm like, what is going on? Why do they look like, why are there middle schoolers in this school? And they're like, no, they're freshmen. And I'm like, what? What do you...
I did not believe you.
It's like, what do you mean? Like, so it's like, there's a certain gap where before a certain age, they just kind of like merge together to a single conglomerate of an age group. So, which is AKA too young, I think, mentally speaking. My brain is just like too far. Anything below that is no longer considered. He was born in World War II. Then why does he look like he's 16? Is it the demigod in him? Are we going down the route of he's a demigod, so he always looks like a kid kind of route? Okay, we're good. Ah. Still a little too close for that. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Jesse. Read the books. I can't explain it.
Hand it over.
Understandable. It's fine. I have the wiki literally up, so I'll just read it. Like, what is this kid's deal? Apparently he's not a kid. Is this vampire rules where they're forever 15 or something? Still weird, by the way.
Yeah.
Never was a huge fan of just like 300-year-old is interested to the 15-year-old aesthetic. He was in a magic casino that speeds up time. Oh.
A magic casino.
Ooh. That's actually kind of cool. One of the places I considered Idealist going to was a, that was equivalent to the God of Entertainment, aka As I Fall Off This Building. Was a circus, a dark circus.
Ooh.
So a magic casino would be something that I would be interested in learning, getting some good inspirations of. So I might take a look at it. All right, let's see if I can time it. Ooh. Come on. Ooh. Got it.
Cool.
Haha! Who needs this? Fuck you! He was mentally 12. Wait, hold on. He was he was mentally 12, but he transferred to a modern era. Damn.
Oh, you sound a little funny, but oh no, idealist.
Okay.
Oh, you sound good again.
Okay. Something happened where my OBS dropped. Well, it didn't drop, but everything froze. Audio was lost, everything. So how are we sounding? Looks like, for at least from the mic peaking, it looks like it's coming through in the thing it's supposed to be coming through. So that's good at least. All right. Sorry about that. Don't know what that was about. Sometimes in casinos, a lot of time in the outside world. So right, he went into the the Chuck E. Cheese, and then came out and was just like, oh, it's modern time. Tower ledges, huh? It might be on the top then, because these are wall frames. I'm not seeing anything. Drill walls. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. We didn't do a single side yet. Good job on these stairs, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Okay, got the light.
It's a lot sadder in the books. I believe it. Because that's your whole life. Your friends, your family, everything gone. That's a big deal. All right, okay.
Yay!
And then this wall.
I'm helping.
You good?
Yeah!
Just a little bit more. Hey, let's go! Extricating liquid in stock. Woo! I don't use those, so that's fine. Fuck you, I was gonna say faculty. That is not the right word. Scaffolding.
You'd be nice to the faculty.
Yes, I'm sorry. Faculty deserves so much more.
Oh, look at you go.
I just might, George. Looks so nice. Oh, we unlocked a whole new 3-pack here. All right.
Ew.
So let me check something. Make sure I didn't accidentally. Nope. Okay, good. Excellent. Let's take it easy. Let's have a nice little easy one.
$10. Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 each.
Yep. This might be our toughest one yet.
Oh, it is actually hella rusted.
Oh, right. They should really have like a.
With it. That's so
Oh
funny.
no, man, that's crazy. Oh no, oh no.
That's really funny that you push someone with that.
I kind of wish in co-op you could have like a percentage which each person does. Just so you can have like a small competition.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm hitting you with it.
That's funny.
Okay, we got one. It's like these little small parts. Yeah. Okay. Is this not the handlebars?
The metal part, the like whoosh is.
I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Found it. Switches nozzle, just insta-snipes it.
Why
All right.
is it? Okay. It says 99% for me. It doesn't say. There we go, 100.
Okay.
That's really funny.
Do you want to do a car or a fire truck?
Let's do fire truck.
All right, fire truck. Let's go. Books dealing Greek mythology. I used to read Greek mythology books for fun in high school, so we fine with that. Used to go to the library and get those, like, I wouldn't say like for kids, but a very, like, it had pictures and everything associated with it. This is a nasty grill.
Yeah, this scum is stubborn.
Maybe now I should actually use soap.
Right.
But that's quitter talk. I did figure out why I noticed that the soap wasn't doing anything, though. And that's because apparently there's soap for different services.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I just put it on everything, and I'm like, why isn't it working? Not reading the canister. Arachnus? I don't recall Arachnus.
Not ringing a bell.
Just from like the base name, it makes me think of spider, which make me think of the woman that was turned into a spider, the Weaver, who compared herself to Aphrodite. But I don't remember if that was Greek or Roman. I often get them confused because they're so damn similar. And I also think that it's called Arachne. No, I don't think I have. So tell me about Arachnus the first spider. Everyone sit down, gather around the fire. Let us hear about the first spider. The only first spider that I know of, I forget the name of it. Obviously, I don't know that well. Is the first spider god, like the dark spider god from Lord of the Rings, the devourer of all things. That was apparently the parent of Shelob, which was, you know, the big scary spider lady in the movies. But apparently her mom / dad, I don't know which one, parental figure, was a dark god that consumed everything, including like the OG, the light, I think, or something.
Oh.
That every other living god were at the time was just like, yeah, we don't talk about her because that's a problem. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna forget the name anyway, so don't worry about it. Let's be real. You know me. You know me enough by now. I'm gonna forget the name. I'm gonna remember the story, so you might as well not even tell me the name. Basically, a woman boasted to be better at weaving. Okay, so it is the one that I know of. Athena responded by destroying her loom in weavings. Yeah. Couldn't she weave gold as well, I think? That sounds almost like what do they call it? Grimm stories? Grimm Brothers?
Oh, the Brothers Grimm.
Yeah, Brothers Grimm. It's kind of adjacent to that in a way. This is a tough one.
I know, some of this stuff is so stubborn.
What have y'all been driving through? Mud? Oh man, this bumper. She was revived as a spider. Oh, so the story is a little different from what I recall. Or maybe I just know of a different spider story. Interesting. I do plan on having an arachnidae in my lore at some point. Of course, that lore video will come with a spider warning. You pinging over there?
I sure am. Lots of little things on the back here.
Oh. In a hot summer's day, would you, Melon, be wearing the suit or not wearing the suit?
The suit?
We're both wearing suits to cover ourselves from the water, the splash water.
I mean, that's hard to say because also our summer days are different. I'm from California.
That's fair. That's fair.
Honestly, would probably be going like back and forth. I'd be like, oh, this is really annoying. Put the suit on. Oh, this is really annoying. Take the suit off.
Why would it be? Why would your summers make it so that you would want to keep the suit on?
Well, just the job itself would want.
Oh, gotcha. I would 100% not wear the suit in a hot day. No way. I would be soaked. Don't get me wrong. I would be soaked, but I would want to be soaked. Like that would be a good time for me.
Like you would just bring a change of clothes after work.
Sure, maybe.
I mean, you don't want to drive home in soggy clothes.
I'll put a towel down. I am not one that is bothered by wet clothes. With the sole exception of chafing. That wasn't fun. But otherwise, for the most part, it's like, I enjoy it. And that's where I feel it feels very natural for me. That water's most likely warm, so it would still be in a hot day. Even warm water still feels good. And I don't know. I don't think this water would be that warm. I think it would be fairly cool. It wouldn't be cold. Don't get me wrong, but
And is Powerwash stuff traditionally warm?
I have no idea.
I mean, I imagine it's just like room temperature.
That's what I'm thinking too. I think it's just the temperature of the pack that you're holding it in.
Yeah.
Let's get this damn control panel. Come on.
Yeah, I did a control panel on the other side, and that gunk was so stubborn.
Yeah. Spamming that show me the dirt button.
Yep.
There it is. Oh, she's. Well, let me check something then. Let's see if she's reacting to the wrong thing. Yep, that's what I thought. There you go. That's better. With my mic disconnecting, that's why I thought I was like, oh, thank God the OBS is still fine. Hopefully. Let me check actually. Let's make sure. Okay, good. We're still good. Yeah, she was on the webcam mic.
Oh, yeah.
So she was probably also hearing like,
you want a mic? You want a mic? I'll attach the first one I see.
Yep, pretty much. Thanks for the heads up, George. Appreciate you. Police rules, fire drools. I wonder who wrote that. Melon.
A sore loser.
I wonder, is there a firefighter VTuber?
There's gotta be.
None that I'm aware of.
Hello?
Yeah, but you do it in a nice way, George. You do it in a way that helps me improve. And I appreciate that.
Yeah, streamers do appreciate as long as you're not like, you suck because your stuff isn't working. If you're just like, hey, something isn't working, like, pointing it out to us is so helpful.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. What is wrong with you? There it is. Oh, ladders. My one sworn enemy. I guess I'll clean you. I guess. There was a funny hat idea that that I was talking with Kaichi about, and it was about women love me, ladders fear me. Hat. I thought was really funny. What does start a war do? That's the one that people in chat vote between the infected horde or the dark armada, and whoever wins gives a special animation on screen. I need to update it with a new costume because infected horde failed not failed, but lost hard. So we need to come up with a good way to fight. Oh god, these ladders are so rusted.
I know the rust on the metal is so crazy.
Well, it is a fire truck.
Yeah. Been through a lot.
I think in another life I would have been a firefighter. They tend to be very prevalent in my family.
Yeah.
Firefighters and policemen in particular are very common in my line. Aunts or like uncles and grandfathers and all that.
So dangerous, so scary.
Yeah, but
Somebody's
the
gotta
kind
do it.
yeah, it's the kind of danger where like you help people, and I think that helps makes it a lot more worth it. And
Oh yeah.
you know,
As someone who has been bitten by animals multiple times at my job, like, I still do it because it's worth it.
yeah.
I'm helping.
Infected Swarm, do you did you ever see the costume, George, for Zoocosis that I made? It was kind of like a zombie Mama Dodo that I made up. Or that I made for her. It's kind of like it's a bunch of those. If you haven't, then I guess you should redeem it and vote for it and see what happens.
I'm gonna
Oh.
get the steps here, and then some of the bumper.
Okay. Hey, let's go.
Wow, we're so good at this.
Sparkly clean. Oh, let's go.
Yippee!
Oh no, you're pushing me back when I hit exit, so I can't fight back. All right. All right, Miller's car or recreation vehicle?
Let's do the car.
Okay.
I pushed you so far away from the fire truck.
You did.
Oh, this is gonna be so rusty.
Remember, Dodo, I was off Twitch for like a month. Was this month October? Because if so, then you definitely missed it. Granted, there was a couple of times where we redeemed it, and then the fight won, but your ad here, oh man, that was one of the things I remember looking for at one point, was being like, how much money can you make if you put advertisements on your car?
Oh yeah.
Not a lot, by the way.
Noticeable, I figured.
Because you get paid by the amount of miles you drive.
Really?
Yeah. So it's really good if you're like driving around the country.
Uh-huh.
But if you're just kind of like casually doing stuff, like it's not worth it. Gotcha, George. Well, I believe, yeah, just think of zombie Mama Dodo where her face splits open. And I did it for Zoocosis. I liked it. But I'm willing to admit, it was a bit much. I don't think people were anticipating the red. But it wasn't. It was removed due to spring cleaning, where we had a vote for everyone's current favorite costumes, and I took the top 10, and the rest were put into Mama Dodo Museum, where they will be eternalized forever. And I have a redeem specifically for people to bring back a specific costume for a month from the vaults, the Dodo vaults. So even if like, we put away your favorite costume, you can always opt to bring it back, albeit temporary. There's grass on here. Or is that moss?
Right? I think it's moss. It's like a picture of moss.
My guy. What?
I don't know what this car has been through.
I think bottom of a lake, if I had to guess.
Probably. With all the moss.
With the moss and the rust. I'm like, this was underwater. Wait, is there a way to check messages? Let's see here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing anything as far as what we're doing right now. Just the cottage look wonderbar. So we got some on the cottage, but I don't see anything about that. This game does make you want to start a power washing business, though.
It's so satisfying.
It's satisfying. I assume it doesn't pay nearly as well as we are being currently paid. Because the idea of being like, I can power wash your car, which I feel like would peel the paint off of a car, but what do I know?
With how haphazardly we're going at it, yeah.
And then it's like, cool, we will get this done in like an hour, and we got paid $250 for it.
Yeah.
I'm like, that seems like a good rate on our side. Maybe not so good. Because if I'm like, I want to hire a power washer, and they're just like, cool, that'll be $500. I'm going to be like, I'm not going to get a power washer.
Yeah.
But then again, I can't even afford a home, let alone to have someone power wash my home. So maybe my priorities will kind of switch a bit of what is and is not affordable once I get to that point.
Yeah, usually you see power washing stuff on like old pools being completely refurbished, and it's like or a lot of like refurbished stuff, and then like power washing to get most of the stuff, like the base stuff ready for refurbishing.
Bro. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the roof isn't the roof. Got it. It's the whole car.
The roof isn't the roof.
Like, it considers the roof and the sides. Yeah. Doors? Wing mirrors.
Hello.
No! Damn it. I was just spraying it. Why am I in the air? The last frame is just me hovering in the air. Where the house is, because I've got my old wagon out of the garage. It was in the garage? It's dirtier than Dung Beetle's Christmas list. It still turns over fine. Sorry, I should probably read this correctly. It still turns over fine, but I'm not making Dolores out for spin. It's all caps. Thanks, Leonard. Types like my fucking dad. Alright, let's ooh, it looks like the recreation vehicle. That's I can read. Before we settled down, we traveled across the country chasing mysteries and doing odd jobs. Is this the Scooby Gang? Well, maybe. Just bumbling around, really. One day we might be deep in the wood. Next, we're traveling to breakneck speed along country roads with this dirty car. Okay, whatever you say.
Evading the authorities?
Evading authorities. Wow, if only I finished that sentence. that would have cleared something. All of which has taken a toll in the poor RV. Please give him a claim. She deserves to reclaim her crown as queen of the open road. Look how dirty the windows are, though.
Ugh. Got our work cut out for us with this one.
Yep. Well, it looks like it's mostly mud, though. Or sand. So I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
I perceive that Idealist will be the next dream. What do you mean? In your dream?
Idealist.
Hold up. Why are the tires have orange on it?
It's blood.
Oh, Dream the YouTuber? I don't want to be the next Dream. But I know what you meant, and I appreciate, and you want me to be successful, and I appreciate that. I think I am doing really well. I think compared to seeing like a lot of other people who try to do this, I think I do a good job. I put in a lot of hard work. And I think I am very lucky to be where I'm at, even at this point. So, I am in agreement with that. I think the biggest indication of my future success, and then we'll go into commercial break, is not going into commercial break, but but the first lore video. Seeing how well received it will be, because that's the main direction that I want to go, will be the biggest indicator of like, will this, what I want, happen? And will I be able to be successful off of it? Alright. Ad break. Time to do some exercises. Do you want to do half with me?
I'm actually gonna be good and go get something to drink. I will be right back with some water.
Oh, I see how it is. Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, now I'm back.
Let's get back to it.
Alright. Put my blanket back on. Okay, how's my sound? Looks pretty good. Okay. Hey Star, how you been? And I'll hold you to that, George. If I see one view less than 1,000 on my first, I'll know you're lying.
George just has to put it on YouTube repeat
like
for
loop.
a week.
Yeah, just right click, loop it. Who is a League of Legends player? George? You play League, George?
George, love yourself.
As somebody who also played League, I respect the grind, I guess, is a good way of putting it. Because that's one of those games that you don't, you have to keep up with. Oh. I did play, yeah. I did out myself a bit, didn't I? Immediately admitting that I play it. Hold on. What are these symbols? What are these red marks? They look like almost symbols.
Oh, we've washed away too much to see what the graffiti was first.
You know what I think it is? I think this was in a what are those called? Where it's like it's a car derby where they like run into each other and then they're in like an arena.
Oh, the like monster truck thing, but it's like for any car.
Yeah. That's what I think this might be. Especially with running from the authorities. It's kind of like, I bet it was a legal car, not racing, but car like fighting. No, there was like graffiti stuff on there. There was like some red graffiti on the compass. You're not dumb. Or at least not dumber than me, so, you know. Who am I to talk? Remember, education doesn't always mean intelligence. As somebody who has a master's degree, I have met certain people in my life. I am also me, so...
We're all just doing our best in this bitch of an earth.
Exactly. I think one of my favorite bits is whenever I do something stupid, I say, I have a master's degree, by the way. And then just keep on going. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, dirty underside. Yes, yes, the power frog. The power flows through me. What magic does the power frog possess?
Yeah, what exactly have you been blessed with?
Yeah. Am I gonna have a lot of flies on my apartment now? Like...
It would be a blessing for a frog, but for an idealist, it's
yeah.
questionable.
I have giant feet. Oh no! It's already happened! No! The joke here is that I already have really big feet.
Gross.
Rude.
Shames you.
Shames me immediately. Listen, I already get that. I already have problems trying to get shoes, okay? I don't need your sass to add to the list. When you have to special order from websites or go to like basketball shoe stores.
Level
It's
up.
not fun.
Level ups in what?
It powers us up by leveling us up. So I'm level, I don't know. What level would I consider myself right now? 15? Maybe? I don't know. I don't even know out of what, by the way. I'm just saying 15 sounds like a decent number of growth to me. Random aspect of me. Watch it be not even like asymmetrical or like symmetrical. It levels up your eyesight, but only in one eye.
Oh god.
So you're just like, I have perfect 20/20 vision in one eye.
Before you can get the other eye.
Yeah, I have to get another blessing in order to get. I have to deal with monocles. Yeah.
Do we get to like pick the aspect out of like a certain thing, or is it just literally any aspect of Duo?
I assume. He said random, so I assumed random meant we have no choice.
Oof.
I wonder if it will get to a point where we can't clean it unless we use soap.
Right?
It was a good thing for
real.
Well,
that's
when
why I asked immediately. Like, what exactly?
You said bless, which gives it does give the impression bless means a good thing.
But
Otherwise, it's a curse.
Or a good thing for us? Is it subjective?
Yeah, so it has to be subjectively a positive thing, but may be a negative thing in context. But blessing does give the impression that it has to be in some form a blessing, a good thing. Otherwise, it's a curse, or just casts a spell on you, or just like Power Frog is here, and then everyone's just like, no, please.
No, please, I'm not ready.
Oh, if I was a Powerwash, I was gonna say Powerwash Simulator. If I was a power washer, hubcaps I think would be the worst part, because it would just spray everywhere. All the uneven surfaces would just get everywhere.
That's why you gotta have the suit.
No, I refuse. What he thinks is a blessing. Okay, well, give us an example then. What is an example of what the Power Frog would consider a blessing? Because an all-you-can-eat buffet of flies may sound like an amazing blessing for the frog. Like, I would kill for that. Well, I saw me, on the other hand, not much of a fan, really. You can eat flies better? Honestly, I'll take that. I wouldn't use it, but compared to anything else that they could give me, being able to do something better that I would never do, unless it's like I'm on a game show and it's like Fear Factor or something, and it's like a bunch of flies, and it's just like, if you eat this within 10 seconds, you get $1 million, and I'm gonna have a flashback to when I was. I'm level 2 now, and they're like, what? And then
you just garble down a bunch of flies.
Just
like,
vacuum it.
What's wrong with this man?
A full-on frog tongue flies out of my mouth, scoops it up, eat it immediately. Or just I give you the blessed body of a frog. It's like, oh, great, thanks, appreciate it.
Hey, then you no longer have to do taxes.
Bold of you to think that the IRS wouldn't go after a frog.
Ugh, you're so right.
If I owe taxes, especially in a world where magic involves, transmogrification is not enough of a way to get away with tax fraud.
Yeah, according to our records, you were once a human, and during that time were employed So even though you are now a frog, you do have to pay those taxes.
Exactly. Oh, this grill is nasty. Come on. How much more could you possibly want from me? Apparently a lot.
Yeah.
What are you, my mom? Whenever I clean anything? Bruh, I don't see any more marks on it. What do you mean? There we go.
You did it.
I did it. What do you think frog considers a blessing? I mean, we gave a couple of good examples, like all you can eat flies. No matter where you stand, there's a pond underneath you. Every day, tadpoles just spawn when you wake up. Your tongue grows 3 times longer. Some people might actually like that one, weirdly enough. Now that I think about it, that last one might be something people are interested in, but the rest of them, maybe not so much. Let's see what else. Granted, frogs already have always moist skin, don't they?
Yeah.
I was gonna say always moist skin, but that's just a thing they also just have innately.
The sexiest croak imaginable to get
Oh.
all the mates.
Yeah. Your mating call is irresistible, but it's just you just ribbiting. But it's irresistible to frogs only. Is really funny. There we go.
Okay, I just lightly washed away some dirt on the top here, and there is some graffiti.
Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna find my way up there. Who? Come on! Come on!
I was able to just... Oh, whoa! He got some mad air.
Yeah. I think I
so
accidentally
wow.
nixed the ladder, but I'm not counting that. Queen, yeah? This is the queen. Upshot of all this, we want to have the RV. We can't have her sitting idle. She's born for the open road. You don't say. Alright. I'll let you take care of up here. I'm going to try to finish up the rest of these.
All the
Yeah, no,
deets.
No, drop to other counties? Or maybe you know someone on the lookout for one? Maybe. I'm trying to think of other blessings a frog would be able to would give that would be like what? Because there's stuff that like would work, which would be the tongue one that I mentioned earlier, like leap, being able to jump really like 5 times higher than normal. I think a lot of people would be down for that. What else? What else would be something that people would be like, oh my god, that's awful. It's like, great. I mean, not so great. I guess any kind of food one. Like, we said fly, but any kind of food. would also not be fun. So, like, grubs
Yeah.
would also not be super great, whereas just, like, everywhere you go, there will be grubs available. So, like, every time you try to eat your food, there'll be grubs in it. Would sound like a bad time. I think after a while, I would just get used to eating grubs. Not gonna lie.
George says you get the perfect frog girlfriend.
Well, I guess at that point, I just have a pet frog. I mean, I'm not going to do anything. It's a frog.
It's a
but,
frog.
like, it's a perfect pet frog, I guess? I guess if she's fine with it? The girlfriend frog? Or is this, like, a human-sized frog that's a perfect frog girlfriend? It's not like a frog. It's like...
I think if it's a human-sized frog, she's probably going to get taken into some form of custody before you even get a chance to really get to know her.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have to save my frog girlfriend from the,
evil mad scientists.
From the FBI. Human-sized, oh god. You only picked human-sized because we talked about how bad it is. Hey, thank God. Alright, what are we looking at here? Anything else in here? No, no.
The lights up here, you might be able to get more from your angle. These guys.
Gotcha. Let's see, what else? I don't want to use the ladder. There we go. Oh, there it is. What else? Indicators, vents, and windscreens. Where's the windscreen?
This is the vent.
Oh, front body needs some love. Oh, indicator. Okay. Better that it's a human's. Like, what's the problem? There we go. Apparently I'm a goat, by the way.
You're a goat?
Yeah, because I can just climb on the front of this car. Hey, let's go. We got an urgent one for you. We got an urgent one.
Urgent!
Urgent! Ready for the road. They're gonna have to put on the symbols all over again. A fire helicopter.
Whoa!
Let's go. Hopefully it doesn't cut on.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Or we just steal it and make our great escape.
Honestly, can you imagine how much we're gonna be able to wash with a fire helicopter?
Oh my god. It'd be perfect. All of our problems solved.
Yep. Well, except one. Where do we land our helicopter?
We'll figure it out when we get to that point.
Exactly, exactly. The people who worry about the ifs never get to do. They never get to the point where they do. Put that on a shirt, like the actual fumbling of the sentence as well.
I was gonna say with your stumbling and everything.
100%, yeah.
It's real. It's raw.
Yeah. The frog will approach you, landed on your house. I mean, we could, if the roof is big enough.
I think you have to have a pretty flat roof, and most places don't.
I mean, it's also not a good idea to have a flat roof.
Yeah.
You get any kind of snow. Well, there you go.
Bummer.
All right, I'm gonna start on the top. Who?
Okay.
Who? Parkour. Why do these look like Lego pieces? All right, let's see. Let's see if I can do this.
Helicopter is actually just held together by Lego.
I believe it. Ignore the roof. Just land.
Just land to see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. How structurally sound are propellers?
Yeah, like, is that feasible, what you're doing right now?
Yeah, a part of me is just like, I feel like I would maybe break it. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, that's not terrible. So even if I'm goose in CO2, I can still feel tell the difference between a limping. What?
What?
I got a text. Something about a ginger cat? I don't know. I don't think you get the story texts that pop up occasionally.
No.
So
no, only you do.
I assumed he was talking about the helicopter, and I got confused because then it started mentioning a cat, and then it disappeared.
Oh.
Hold on, can I like look?
Yeah, in their chat history.
Not for the current one. At least not that I could tell.
That's so weird.
The last one we got was this is urgent for you. Couldn't find it.
Well,
what you gonna do?
not
The propellers
worry.
need to hold the weight of the helicopter. Not at the very tip. The weight of the helicopter is near the base. Very different distribution of force there. I mean, and also, the weight of the helicopter, it still has the weight of the helicopter. I'm just also on it. But I get what you mean, as far as just like lifting it into the sky. But I hope you know that the weight of the helicopter isn't being distributed to the propellers in the sky. It's an uplift with the air and other science stuff that I don't fully comprehend. You know what? What do I know? I've been wrong on so many quote-unquote scientific facts. Well, I wouldn't say fully wrong, but like decent portion wrong. Like when I talked about that we didn't know how eels mated. We do. We just haven't seen it in the wild.
Oh.
Yeah. Because they go to like is it Cambrian Sea? I ain't Googling it now. Let me put it this way. If I could Google it before I say dumb things, I would never be saying dumb things. I'm streaming. I don't got Google.
Don't got Google time.
One thing's for sure, letting the chief know my predicament saved my Spooky Bacon. I owe you one.
Calvin Miller.
Besides, I'm a streamer. I'm allowed to be stupid. Stupid means that I've just made content.
I was gonna say, stupid means content.
One of my best performing TikToks and Instagram reels is about me telling people that there aren't calcium in leaves. There is calcium in leaves.
Got owned by
Technically, it was about how it's a lot of animals that we assume only eat plants also eat meat and are opportunistic carnivores. That was the whole point of it. But that doesn't deny the fact that I was still very wrong for the very first part of the entire thing. And I had to put
the entire internet knows
that I'm dumb. Yeah, probably. It just me, but I did what every person who's worth their salt, which is they made a comment and they pinned the comment stating what they got wrong. And we leave it at that. And we don't cry about it at night.
Oh.
Listen, if I was worried what other people thought of me, I wouldn't be a streamer.
Exactly.
You gotta at least have that amount of resilience, or you're just gonna have a bad time. One of the people in my community is starting to stream, by the way.
Congrats.
They're gonna be starting up soon. I don't know if they're still here or not, but have you seen Piranha in the chat occasionally?
Yeah.
They're gonna be trying to stream shiny hunting Pokemon in competitive Pokemon stuff.
Nice.
And I'm super excited for them.
Good for them.
They're taking that big leap in how anxiety-inducing it is to start that
Yeah.
when you're not used to it. It's a lot, but I believe in them.
Yeah. The starting it and getting over that bump is like a big hurdle, but once you're over it, like a lot of things just seem so much easier.
Yeah. All right, what are you going to vote for, George? And anyone else in chat who may or may not be talking? What's it gonna be? Let's make sure that this is connected. Yeah, good. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that my streamer bot didn't disconnect when all my things went wonky.
Oh, yeah. Very real possibility.
You know, but it's fine. Because it didn't officially disconnect. It just went weird.
Got startled.
Yeah.
Lost its train of thought.
Mm-hmm. What is it, me? Where the dice?
Oh, goodbye.
Oh. I'm not coming back. Why am I not coming back? Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's see here. Let's do... Where are you? Where is Mama Dodo? There you are. Yeah, apparently you just took me away. They abducted me.
No more idealist.
Yeah. Boop. There you go. Alright.
Just got absolutely stolen away. It's so funny.
Right. Okay, so that redeem's broken now. Love that. That's fun. Say rigged. It was a tie. It's a tie. I think tie goes to duck. Just from coding perspective of that, it was first on the list. I think. I could be wrong, though. I honestly don't remember. Okay, can't get that. Do you want to see? Do you really want to see the infected one, George? I can manually turn it on if you really want. Try to pronounce the alphabet as a word. No. I don't think I will. Alright. Hold on. Let me... Let's see here. Here we go. And... Okay. Teleport. I know I didn't get carried away because I had the studio mode on, but... Essentially, it's that. There you go.
What a nice, generous streamer.
I try. Good. I'm glad you liked it. When I showed... Because all this started as a redeem to add something to stream, which was a adding like a duck army thing to it. So then I made this whole shenaniganery where there was like an armada and stuff. They really liked it. Oh, one of the things I am... Do the funny. What am I, a dancing monkey? Joke's on you, I'm a dodo. Is that all the, like, redeems that are kind of, like, outside of Idealist lore, I plan on, in the intro screen, give people the ability to, quote-unquote, change the channel.
Oh.
And then they'll go
so
to all... So people can add their own channel that they can change to in the beginning. And potentially ad breaks. I'm not 100% sure with the ad break part yet, but it will allow people to be like, okay, cool, you can add... We can continue with the redeems that break lore, but... And not have to sacrifice people's creativity for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm probably going to add my own ones on there, which may be like Dancing Mama Dodo or something. You don't think I'm going to have some kind of animation of Mama Dodo dancing at some point? Please. I already have a lore video in mind with that exact idea. It's not going to be out for a long time, but it's there. For that one, actually, I think that would be more of kind of a group project in a way, because what I want is almost like... Have you ever seen those animation competitions where they're like, make an animation of these people waiting in a train, and it has all these different people doing different things with the same image?
Yes.
It's essentially so what I have in mind is Idealist waiting in a train to go to a city that we haven't been introduced to yet, and Mama Dodo is just dancing on his shoulder, listening to music, and it's every beat of the song is a new image of that same train of things happening.
Yo!
And I thought it would be so cool to be like, cool, anyone who wants to be a part of this, let me know. And they could throw their own image on there. I think would be really fun. And of course we would make that dance, whatever it may be, as a like an emote or something. Because there's no way I'm about to have a dancing Mama Dodo and not it be accessible. I'm gonna go because my best friend is online. Understandable, Star. Well, thank you for stopping by.
Have a good day.
Is Mama Dodo going to do the Orange Justice? What is the Orange Justice?
One of the damn Fortnite dances.
Gotcha. I mean, I would have to look at the Fortnite dances and see. I think the one that I would probably consider doing... What is the one from Toothless? Where it's just... He's just dancing?
Oh, the, like, dragon dancing meme?
Yeah. I considered that.
With Mama Dodo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I considered that. And she's just having the time of her life. And Idealist is just standing there, just like sighing. But that's kind of the dynamic that I want, is kind of like super lively, super cute and adorable Mama Dodo. And then Idealist, which is a lot more kind of like stoic, kind but stoic. Kind of vibes to it. That economy kind of really brings some life to it. Plus, if I manage to find a way to animate Mama Dodo in a good way that allows me to then do different animations relatively easily, then maybe I can move forward with the idea of like, oh, you can request different dances and stuff like that. But I think I would have to go into the realm of like Blender and 3D animation if I'm gonna be able to make that at least transferable to a certain degree.
Yeah, and you want to make sure like you're comfortable with it.
Well, it's not like I'm gonna make her like twerk.
Yeah.
Pretty much for the most part, most of the stuff that I'll be making isn't gonna be associated with anything sexual by any means. I think the only thing that I even considered where it was like adjacent was the God of Entertainment. Because of entertainment. but not like anything in particular where, because it's summons, it's undead, it's emotionally charged, but it's not sexually charged. Are we finally getting it? There's so many little parts up here.
Yeah.
But we're at 91%, so we're making it.
Close.
I think this one might be one of my favorites, though.
It's
I like.
excuse me. It's really cool.
As much as I love nature, as much as I love animals, man, am I a sucker for big machines. Like, it just hits me right in the whatever part in the little boy's brain when they're, like, obsessed with, like, construction and all that other, it just hits right there. Just, like, big machine make things go round, and it's like, ooh, ooh.
Wait, what do you ship, George?
Big machines? There was questions as far as Mama Dodo and Idealist, as far as romantic potential, and I pretty much let them know that no. But
Not here.
well, maybe you can kind of give a little bit more, because putting my characters and lore out there is very much a first for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is your standing as far as other people making, kind of like building off and making fandoms of things that you make, in whether or not you are comfortable versus not comfortable with it?
Well, the, like, VTubing is different,
Right.
because it's like a Sona instead of a, like character, like, you know, friend and I have a webcomic,
You can
and,
plug.
like,
You can plug if you want. You can say it.
I'm gonna hold off because I don't know how much I want to keep separate from.
Understandable. Just know you have my permission.
Okay. That, like, in those, like, you know, we have our, like, canon ships and stuff, but, like, I don't mind if people want to speculate and think about other ships. I think that's fun. But, like, with me, like, I am in a relationship with my partner who shows up on stream, so, like, I don't want this Melon to be a character shipped with, like, others. But in general, if it's, like, a character that, like, I make in my lore or something that's detached from me, then I would maybe think differently. Like, they're not with, like, a degree of separation from an actual person.
Okay.
But I know different people feel differently about that. There are lots of VTubers out there who do, like, you know, allow ship art of them with their friends, because it's like some people, it feels more like, oh, it's their characters that, you know, they're playing in this online space.
Gotcha. Okay. No, that's a point of view that I didn't necessarily like connect the dots with, which is it's like it's not just a character, it's a Sona, right? It's one that is tied to you. So whatever, albeit official, quote unquote, but the community, in a way, what they believe to be true tends to kind of lean towards that. So it's interesting. Okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah, and again, everyone handles it differently, kind of your
Right.
comfort level.
The way that I stated it was along the signs of, like, telling people what to do and not to do, or like when I put my art out there into public, I essentially, in a way, relinquish ownership to some degree, in the sense that if they take it and make their own fan art or their own, like, ideas of how the world happens, that kind of becomes theirs in a way. But like, so the kind of thing that I can only do is let them know is like what I am and am not comfortable with in representing in the thing that I am creating. And that as much as I would like to be like, you can't do this if I'm not comfortable with it, I also am fully aware that I can't control other people in that way necessarily.
Oh yeah.
And there are people out there that enjoy, unfortunately, taking advantage of that, where it's like the more uncomfortable they make the creator, the better, right? So the more I push against it, the more it's pushed back, and the more of a problem I create by trying to implement control. So the only thing that I've really said is like, if it's something that I'm not comfortable with, all I can really say is that it's not something that I'm willing to welcome into my community. But that's about it. So in particular with like Mama Dodo and Idealist was the kind of question of like a romantic relationship between a dodo and a guy. And I'm like, no. But I can see it, especially in the way of how emotionally tied they are and the way that I plan to have their relationship grow. It was never going to be a romantic relationship, but still a strong relationship regardless. And I can see people taking it that way, and I'm fine with it taking it that way. But if it gets into the realm of like 18 plus, we're gonna have to put brakes on that of it being as part of the main part of the community.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my stance on it. So I was curious as far as your perspective because this is my first time dealing with something of that kind of nature, with something that I have created.
Yeah, I think when creators start making like, tags on Twitter so things can be like tagged accordingly, like even creators who are not explicitly like sexual content, like they still make a specific R18 tag. And they're like, listen, your creative outlet is yours. Just if you want to get your art out there, just know, like, I want you to tag it with this specifically so that people who don't want to see it to block that tag and they don't have to look at that stuff if they don't want to.
Yeah, that's the approach that I'm essentially going forward with it. Is I want people to be able to express themselves. I want people to enjoy the world that I'm creating and the characters that I'm making along the way. But I also have my own boundaries that need to be respected. So or boundaries of the people who interact with it. And I'm especially cognizant of the fact that my aesthetic and the things that I really like about it is very dichotomous isn't the right word, but I love the really cute and I love the really creepy, and I like to combine the two and switch between the two. But that doesn't mean people who like the cute like the creepy, and people who like the creepy like the cute. So I have to keep that in mind, that as I'm exploring how to properly do both well, that I need to move forward with a way that people can still enjoy it without it being ruined, quote unquote ruined, by being shown the other side that they don't want to be exposed to.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's just if you're going to create a community, a big thing is moderation.
Yeah.
And like, while they are, communities of some people, you still have like a sense of obligation to make sure that they are behaving for the rest of the world.
Exactly. And that is going to, as things continue to grow, that's going to be continuing to be a more and more bigger task. Certainly something, that's one of the reasons why people take in moderators, where they take in like all the community managers and things of that nature. Like, that's such an important job. And to be able to utilize that. So luckily I don't think I've hit that wall. I don't think I'm gonna hit that wall anytime soon. Again, it kind of really depends how this first video is gonna go out and see how that's gonna go. Hopefully it will be manageable. I don't want to finally got this damn engine. But what I'm hoping for is just reasonable growth. That is all. I don't want explosive. I want to grow the right way for the right reasons and grow the community in a slow but steady pace that will allow time to adjust accordingly. There we go. What are we looking at here? Water tank.
Yeah, there's this teeny bit inside this little, like, alcove.
Okay. So you got the water tank. Tail rotor drive shaft. What's going on over here? What are you?
Window is
No, that's the mast. Where's the shaft? No, tail rotor drive shaft. It's right there.
not.
Oh, it's 2 out of 3, so there's another? Where's the other one? Oh, hold on. I see... It's 2 out of 3. I am so confused. That's Taylor mast. That's blade. I'm standing on it because I'm above the law. They can't keep me down. Engine mount. Let's see. Anything in there? I'm not seeing any. I guess I just don't fully understand what it's considered as a tail rotor drive shaft. It's not making a whole lot of sense. Okay. There's the transmission. You got the landing gears. Do you have the windows down there?
So, all the windows look like they're good. I don't know. Oh, it's at the very tippy top.
Oh, let me see if I can try to get it then. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 2 up here already, but I can't seem to find the one that it's talking about.
Oh.
Oh. Let me see if I can get to the other side. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can get a decent angle. Got it!
Yay!
Let's go! Pew, 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 pew. Let's see it. I always like working up to down. Just because in real life, to me, that makes the most sense as far as like getting all that soapy water and stuff.
True.
Like, and get it like all soaked. So by the time you get to the bottom, it's all like soft and ready to be cleaned.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that might be. Oh, the next one is a mansion.
Oh, no, we gotta
Ooh.
wait for that.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Well, thank you for joining us, Melon.
Yeah, power washing's so nice.
Yeah, it's a nice, relaxing kind of Sunday chill day thing that I enjoy. So it's even better with friends.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll say
Okay.
goodbye to Twitch. So thank you
Thanks,
everyone for joining
kid.
us. Hopefully you have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, and I will see y'all Tuesday. All right, take care. See ya.